Now I see like a singular white tile in the abyss. Hang on, here we go. No, it's just the map. Never mind, it's fucking nothing. Still not. It's just nothing but white squares. So, I'm gonna have to just wait and see. I'll just look off Rozzie's screen for now, but
Alright.
I'll tell you if anything changes.
Okay, then. So, a quick brief recap. After promptly leaving the cave and camping out for the rest of the night, the collector / assassin had returned for the claw after giving you the proposition, in which Paracelsus immediately challenged him to a duel to have claim over the gauntlet, in which most assumed it would be purely honorable. Obviously, the man had no intention of being honorable and just focused on claiming the claw as his original intention, sending everything into a complete void of night, while Peeps was sent into the void of the Shadowfell itself.
Oh, he's talking about Peeps getting sent into the void.
And then immediately after a very long battle and much chaos going on in between in the darkness and everyone being able to see except for a few people, Paracelsus bent the knee and had stepped in to prevent the assassin Estrada from finishing her off, in which he promptly gave the respect of that, of Paracelsus admitting defeat, and claimed the claw, and also reclaimed his fellow associate from Pandora. And then promptly, after paying respects to Paracelsus for the intense battle, opened a dimension door and then walked down into the blackness below. After which, managed to collect many rumors about Thava and where she'd possibly would be, if anyone would be interested in getting rid of her, and if anyone even liked the fact that she is in a seat of power right now, technically, through being one of the martial art masters who have one of the ancient teachings of Talion, who had been a very highly respected personage among many of the guards, the city, and even respected by the Emperor himself for teaching so many of the city guards such fine martial arts and styles to protect themselves and those within. Promptly, which also found rumor that Pseudo's grandfather, who's on the Emperor's Council, had no love for Thava and felt that all these arts should stay with the people that had made it originally, which would be all humans only, as well as rumor of another woman who had been fairly xenophobic, but more of the craftsman and trade area, and just respected in the castle itself for fine jewelry and other works, as a Ming Tian, which, after meeting up and discussing the plan of how to get close to this Dragonborn, you decided to take the more political path of at least attempting to get word to Pseudo's grandfather first, and seeing if there was a way to get close and have the blessing of one of the council members, so there isn't an uproar of someone of high respect suddenly just being assassinated in the castle.
That wasn't my intention at all, actually. It was my thinking was that Pseudo's grandpa could get us in and get us unseen and maybe call off some guards and stuff. I did not care at all that people would be like, oh, someone's dead. I'm like, I don't give a fuck.
I don't give a fuck. Alright. So either way, you still need to get word to Pseudo's grandfather, which unfortunately the guards wouldn't even allow anyone unless of high noble rank to even enter the palisade area, which brings you to the Kaijitsu estate. And you see the archers are diligent, constantly patrolling back and forth, watching all the walls entirely around this entire estate, as well as many house guards sitting at the front gate and wait just for a simple call. You can even see some of them have wooden whistles in quick alarm if they had seen anything to quickly grab attention or call for backup if they were further around the estate while walking around.
How does it feel to be home, Pseudo?
Pseudo. Pseudo! Da da da.
Pseudo,
That was awkward.
On this episode of Pseudo.
I was talking to myself, and now I don't even want to continue. But so his mom is still here. Like, I just gotta restate this because the entire time I was convinced that she was dead at this point.
No, she's alive.
She's
still.
alive.
Cool.
She
Cool.
didn't die till later.
Cool. So turn to you and be like, I'm actually kind of excited to see my mom. That's it.
Yeah, I get what you're saying there.
Yeah. Father, not so much. Best person.
I guess we'll approach the guard on the estate.
I will approach the guard.
Go on again, man.
Okay.
Do you still have your headband?
Well, yeah, he doesn't take it off. Josh, at any moment, it could flow in the wind where there's no, there's no wind here, it's flowing.
For some reason you see the back end of Pseudo's headband flapping in the wind.
It's directly tied to his emotional state.
Dude, I'll regress the entire campaign to the first time Pseudo, like I played him. I'll Naruto run to my mom. I'll do it.
No!
So, as you approach the house guard, he stops you for a excuse me, sir, and he immediately takes note of your headband. I'm sorry, my lord. I haven't seen you before.
That's okay. I haven't been here in quite some time. Shit, I don't remember his mom's name.
It's Etsu Kaijitsu.
Okay, so I'm asking if she's here.
He nods his head and is like, yes, the lady is in. Shall I go alert her of your presence?
No, it's okay. I got it.
As he kind of looks at everyone else as sorry, until I have the Lord's permission that they must wait out here.
So I'll turn to like,
Very well.
okay. I guess we're going. Like, I guess me and this dude are going.
So you can see the other guards are keeping watch. They're still kind of just waiting in the gatehouse, obviously still being respectful.
Okay, cool. If you want, you can move both my token in that one. I don't know. I'm too lazy.
Damn.
As the
Because I feel like we'd be keeping even pace. Like I wouldn't just fall behind. Like, what up, dude? Damn.
So you get to the end of the path and like, I'll go alert them that you're home.
Yeah.
Which after you see him slowly slide the door open after knocking promptly, and you hear distinctly your father's voice.
No.
What is it? And you can hear the guard kind of a little shaken from being yelled at. It's one of your children, my lord. They've come home. Immediately, which you can. Oh. Oh god. So, as soon as you hear that, you can hear someone else pipe up. Really? As you see your mother run into the door frame and see you standing
on the bridge.
And you just see the most gleeful look come over her face as she starts running over to give you a hug.
Cool. Oh, cool. Which way she going? I'm going the same way. All right, cool. What if I fucking juked her? Went the other way? Like, not today.
By the way, for some reason there are a high number of users in the video call chat.
It just says
do
that.
every once in a
Says
while.
that every session.
Yeah, okay. I was just making sure because that might be why.
No, it always says that.
After a very tight and heartfelt hug,
Yes.
she looks at you in absolute shock, like, I didn't think you'd ever come back.
What if he just goes like, yeah, me neither. It kind of blows, you know. I didn't think I'd be back this soon.
Where's your sister?
Holy shit. Josh, where's she now? I don't know.
This is your own history. Why don't you know it?
No, it's Ken's history, actually.
What do you mean? Did Ken write your backstory?
Yes, this is Ken's character.
Why?
You just thought it'd be cool. I don't know.
Okay, I guess.
That would be cool.
Like, 'cause, like, the stuff I have is for him in general. Like I have stuff for Kasuto when a little bit further than this story.
This was a character we fucked in the ass in the other campaign.
Yeah.
Now he's playing it.
Yeah. I think she's already moved to the next continent, right?
No, she
No.
should be as well.
Yeah, you would know she still lives occasionally within Kasai. She's been adventuring, but obviously you don't know indefinitely her permanent location.
Oh. So.
You know she visits Kasai regularly, though.
Oh, cool. It's probably on one of her adventures. You know how she does.
As long as she's alright, I'm glad to see you're fine.
Yeah, fine. He grimaces as he hears a cackle in his own head. Fine.
And immediately marching out with almost nose up in the air and prideful march.
Oh, I don't like this guy. I'm glad he's glassed.
So, one of the pups have come home.
My god.
Do I need to come in there and do some murdering?
Dude, no, it's okay. He dies later. It's good.
Yeah, I even tilted the head.
Spoilers?
But,
Yeah, actually, I'm gonna have to second that spoilers call. Like,
The second.
But, you'll just father. Look kind of down a little bit, but, you know.
Have you come to say sorry for spurning the chance at the academy?
Wait, he's fucked up a chance at the academy? Holy shit, man. What did he do before I played him? He'll rub the back of his head and, you know, kick the dirt like a fucking fag.
oh, come on! Don't be so rude to yourself.
He
It's okay.
he just kind of, you know, keeps glaring at you. At least you had the sense to come back. It's unfortunate my actual child didn't come back with you.
Oh.
There's a frown.
He kind of glowers towards Itsu.
Man, can we glass him now instead?
Spoilers!
He was a big douche in the other campaign too, so I'm glad Josh is keeping it canon.
So what brings you home, Bunny?
What? No.
He kind of rubs his chin and looks at all your equipment. No.
Not money.
Did you kill a prostitute again?
Missed the bitches.
You disgust me.
So what does bring you home?
I need to speak with grandfather.
What?
Yeah.
At that point, your mother kind of chimes in like, if he wants to visit family, then let him.
Fucking nerd.
He kind of
Exactly like that.
furrows his brow as he looks down at you as you're still kind of staring at your feet a little.
No, we look up now.
It'll take some time to get some word to him, but at least he could still see one of his grandchildren.
Yeah. Oh,
And guest.
and guest. And guest. My friends are still at the door.
Bro, who did you bring home? And is immediately your mother cuts him off. Like, that's fantastic! I can't wait to meet your friends.
Oh no.
Please. She waves for the house guard who's been standing at attention and not leaving until he's been ordered to. And she kind of waves like, let them in. Which
So you nerds are being let in.
promptly, which you see the house guard return. He gives a bow to all of you in respect. Lord and Lady Kaijitsu welcome you into their home. Please, this way.
Say thank you.
So
Been
we
a while.
are we just gonna stand out here, or are we going to a place, Josh? You know what I mean?
In a moment, as they...
Yo, hold on.
Where the tea at?
Yo, so where did?
Yeah, where is the tea?
Oh, dude, my parents just left me.
Why are you walking on the lawn?
Again.
You haven't even reached the end of the path yet.
Dude, you haven't even reached the end of the path? How disrespectful.
So rude.
Path? Like, why is there a bridge here then? We can't walk in the bridge?
Only I can walk
You
in
have
the
to reach the end of the path first.
This is my bridge.
tradition.
But I want my green beans.
Alright, okay, I've reached the end of the path, and now I can be permitted to use the bridge.
The unspoken rules of the estate.
That's true.
I've been alive longer than you, I know.
So,
I'll introduce myself and bow to the two parents.
I will also introduce myself.
uh,
Not bad.
It's an honor to finally meet you. We've heard so much.
it's an honor to meet
Do I have to roll bluff for that?
No, you don't. Yeah, this is just proper etiquette. Even if you were
Yeah.
lying, like they know this is still respects that most people
Yeah.
pay them.
Of course.
So, after you bow and pay your respects and all introduce yourselves, I am Etsu Kaijitsu, and this is my husband, Long Chiku Kaijitsu. You could see he's almost aghast at the company pseudo keeps.
Dude,
I would like to lean on the full blade. At the end of the path.
I'd like to. I'd assume
Oh.
at this point that both Kaede and I are in human form and like part animal form, so they don't get like they're not super racist to us.
hold on. I gotta walk over here real quick and whisper.
Turbo racism.
And whisper here. Do not try to fuck my mom.
Sorry, what was that? Who did you say that to?
Pandora.
We walk.
Could you maybe like not? That's really not fair on me, my dude.
I mean, I think he's pretty fair to suspect that, considering what you tried to do to the samurai that tried to cut your throat last time. This
That
woman's
was
gonna be
actually-
hospitable.
That was a situational accident.
Oh my god.
I was convinced by Josh to do that.
That was no accident. You rolled for it.
Yeah, that was no accident.
So
No, I was convinced by Josh to do it, but
This is
no,
not the Jedi way.
It's not the
Oh my god.
in any situation.
If Josh told you to fuck Pseudo's mom, would you?
Oh
I
god.
mean, if it got me more benefits.
So
You can fuck his dad. It might loosen him up a bit.
Jesus Christ.
Oh,
No, can we not, please? Can we really honestly not? It's kind of getting annoying at this point.
Gaping assholes aside.
Anyway, I still can't see my fucking screen. This is great.
So, obviously, Pandora, you're human form. You have your clothes and everything.
Yes.
Kaida.
She's just so they know, she's wearing very like regal sort of clothing. Like she bought some very fine clothing, and she's wearing the regalia that she's collected. So all like the rings and the big like diamonds and things like that, she's taken off the Oni over the time. So she just looks very high class.
Alright, and
And she's sort of wearing like my anaconda, like a feather boa sort of thing, just like a literal
like it.
snake hanging off her neck.
very, very, very fancy.
Yes.
And Kaida, are you full human or still mixed?
Fuck that. I am a proud fox lady.
Alright. As
Good.
high rule.
Well, if I saw that, I would have said something before we came in here, because we're trying to play the xenophobe card, assassinating this dragonborn with the guy who hates all abhumans or whatever, So I would suggest that you go human. I would at least say that.
Or wear a hat. I can let you borrow my hat.
The tail. Tail's still an issue.
Clothes.
Tuck it into your dress
That's
or
a
whatever.
very puffy foxtail.
It's
Her
close
ass is
enough.
gonna look huge.
Are they gonna like reach into her pants and be like, "What's this?
I don't know, they may.
What are you concealing?"
He's not a fan.
Fine.
Okay. Alright, so Longjiku still looks a little shocked. He doesn't really seem to have an issue with Pandora and Pandora, especially with bountiful wealth, just adorning her. And obviously of respectful maiden clothing for priestess. But he kind of looks over Paracelsus and the enormous fucking clockwork full blade. The Kaida, who's clearly Haikyuu Genkai. Fucking God. I'll just be a fox. Royaru, who's obviously a little more weather-beaten and battered from obviously what seems of a lot of combat, and it shows on his gear, because even though he keeps it, it still shows that he's gotten into a fair amount of fights. As well as Peeps kind of sitting on Paracelsus's shoulder. Shit, immediately, Atsu chimes in, is like, she kind of leans over to you, Pseudo, and whispers like, "Is one of them your girlfriend?" Oh.
No. He does like that, like the two hands like waving back and forth, like no.
It's P.
It's Peeps. You want me to fuck Peeps? I'll do it.
Oh.
I mean, hey, as long as Peeps is into it, you know.
Hey, I mean, like, I'm just worried about semen clogging those gears.
They're
It's
so,
magical.
they're so,
Oh yeah, you're right.
Deal.
Oh, they're self-cleaning, Josh, so I don't have to worry about it?
Yeah.
Coat him, you say.
Why do you think Peeps never has to get oiled?
Because I oil him.
Oh, God. So,
No,
No.
that's not allowed.
after which, Etsu immediately kind of turns to all of you with a bright smile. I welcome you all to the Kaiju estate. Please, let's go have a sit down. I will get one of the maids to fetch us some tea, and we can discuss why you're all here.
Oh no.
Besides,
All right.
I would love to hear why you've been traveling around with Sudo. I'm sure it's quite the travels.
Out of character, yeah. You know, we've been traveling around the country, you know, filling up a box with spirits in the hopes of making a wish to bring back a dark god. It's all in all a great trip. Everybody should make it one day.
After she says that, Longjiku immediately steps up. She's like, "Yes, I would like to know what you've all been doing with Sudo this whole time." And
I'd be
he
very happy to tell you.
kind of gives a small wave and lets the house guard know he can head back to his post now.
Fuck out of here, nerd.
So, even with the welcoming, you could still tell that even though as they patrol and watch the walls, that the house guards even keep a watchful eye on the new and somewhat odd group of people who now come to visit the estate. It's pretty obvious
Makes
that
sense.
they don't really get a lot of visitors, especially ones carrying such bountiful amounts of weapons and magic items, unless it's guard escorts. Let's see. So, promptly which she, Etsu, kind of takes the lead, being a respectful housewife. Please, this way, into the banquet hall.
To the banquet hall!
I don't think I've ever gone to see a nobleman's
Oh, don't get
estate.
inside me, you know. It's not right.
Not in front of my mother.
No!
Oh God! As Roy,
Your tokens are merging. It's great.
Where's everybody, like, sitting? Because...
the Etsu.
Because I don't want, like, the squad to sit down here and then the whole other squad's down here. What the fuck's happening?
Quad goals.
I think I'm just gonna watch
Mama's boy.
Rossie's screen so I can see what the fuck's going on.
And also,
Don't worry.
yeah, sure.
I'm Mama's boy in it today.
I mean, it's either that or the giant robot with a full blade sits next to her. I mean,
Yeah, that's.
I don't think that makes anybody comfortable. I'm wearing a helmet, so it might not be all that obvious, but...
So, after you all take your respective seats, you could see one of the housemaids comes by and sees that there's company, and she's like, "Please bring some food and tea for Sudo and all his friends. They have so much to tell us." And she just bows and doesn't even say a word, and just immediately heads off to let the others know that they need to prepare a good amount of food. So, as Longiku kind of sits down in the proper fashion, he looks to everyone else like, "How is everyone else sitting right now?" Because he's kind of like eyeing you over everyone.
Pendor will sort of be sitting very much in the same way as Sudo's mother would be, but it's very clear that she's keeping her eyes focused away from everyone practically. She's just paying more attention to what would be served. She seems a bit. She has this weird aura of sort of demand, I guess, but she's just keeping quiet about.
So,
I will sit down cross-legged. We're sitting on the ground, right?
yes, these are all pillow chairs.
Sitting down cross-legged on the pillow chair, I will take off my helmet and basically just set the full blade down next to me. Enough so that it probably obscures the walkway a little bit.
Yeah.
Like, since it's not in my hands. And I will just level my gaze at the wall for right now.
Alright. Anyone else doing anything?
I'm just sitting, normally.
You know,
properly,
you know.
you know.
I really do wish your name wasn't you now.
Oh god. So he's carefully examining you all. So I have still yet to hear why my son has come home so suddenly.
I told you.
You could see a look of disbelief in his eyes.
I needed to speak with grandfather.
He kind of looks to the rest of the group. And you need all of these people to talk to grandfather?
Well, it's possibly about a job. Pseudo is helping us out.
So he's your contractor then? You all his hires?
No, Pseudo is my friend. More like, my protector almost. He's been protecting me for quite a while. Your son is a very honorable man. You should be proud.
You can tell he actually kind of takes this to heart, especially from a priestess and a human one at that.
You see, I've been on a pilgrimage, and I would have died many times over if not for Pseudo. He has even defended my honor when I was slighted by a crude barbarian birdman.
Ooh, that's definitely playing the racist card good.
Oh,
I gotta.
hitting home right now. Just
You could see he nods his head very approvingly. I hope he showed that horrible Cretan definitely a lesson he should never forget for touching such a beautiful woman in such a manner.
I just want to be like, oh yes, he's dead now.
He kind of looks at you a little surprised, but nodding his head. I never had any love for any of those Tengu. Always eyeing all the gold and jewelry. You could tell they was planning to steal things. Damn birds.
I just kind of like give a quick tiny nod, like, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you aren't lying.
Yeah.
Oh god. So, Atsu kind of looks surprised, like, I didn't realize you've been in so much danger, but also defending a lady's honor so much. It's quite impressive.
That was my mom.
Does
Yeah.
Pseudo blush?
Hell yeah.
Thanks, Mom.
Thanks, Mom. You really know how to. You know just how to make me feel good. About myself.
So he Longjiku kind of looks back to Pseudo.
Hello.
So it was a job that brought you back home. May I have any of these details of this job?
Josh, real quick, out of character, what is the name of the war that's going on right now versus the Oni?
Oh god, I need to find that because I actually had it.
I mean, I'm gonna look at you now for this part too.
I'm gonna speak up as soon as I hear what this war is called.
Well, God damn it! I had it right here too. That's not it. The Onja War.
What is it?
Onja War.
Ah.
I believe it.
Well, you see, we are all veterans of the Onja War,
Yes.
and it's a long story, but I feel that we could offer our services to your father, and at the very least, recite a pledge of loyalty, as we have been fighting to defend this land and have spilled blood for it.
Very noble indeed.
It's not entirely untrue.
I'm trying to skirt the truth as much as I can.
I mean, that's the intelligent way to lie in D&D, is because, you don't really need a bluff check if you tell, like, 3/4 the truth.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do.
By purposeful omission of facts, it isn't really lying.
It's alternate facts in this case.
Thanks, Trump.
I'll keep talking to him. Have you heard of the Battle of insert battle where we killed all the Oni here?
The Tradesman's Hill.
Tradesman's Hill, yeah.
Ooh.
We were a key component of that battle, and we turned the tide for the defenders.
I had heard of the strange group of people and spectacular ability against the Oni. Though I must say, the way you all look, it seems almost peculiar, though he kind of points to Paracelsus. That one I could believe, with a weapon like that.
I only got this one recently, actually.
He kind of looks over, and he thinks for a moment, like, so I assume the archer is not among you, for the one who had made the somewhat overly boasted shot that many of the people had spoke of.
Oof, boy, is he gonna get reverse racism right now?
Oh god! If Rozzy heard that.
I'm giving Rozzy a chance to respond, and if nobody else speaks up, I'm going to, because I'm not going to be familiar with racism.
I mean, I'm not gonna say anything. Yep.
Did you really go in there as a fox?
Yes.
Oh dear.
Oh my god.
Don't go in there as a
Wait,
fox.
A real fox? Like
Yeah.
100% tiny fox?
Yeah, it kind
Yeah,
of.
why do you think I'm sitting on the floor?
I was wondering.
We're all sitting on the
I'm
floor.
up here.
We're all on the floor. We got little
This-
pillows.
Look, there's no pillow here.
This is Japan.
So,
And in Japan,
I'm not gonna
we
lie,
carry katana.
it doesn't seem very peculiar considering Paracelsus has a clockwork dragon, Pandora a snake, and there's a fox following along. Like,
Yeah, I guess.
In their eyes, it's like, oh, they just have like peculiar pets.
Paracelsus confirmed for pet.
I will glance at the fox briefly and say, they are with us, but they were indisposed to attend this meeting.
Yo. I'm gonna turn to my good metal friend to the right of me and ask to see Peeps.
Yeah, sure. Peeps.
Because I want to show Peeps to my mother.
Are you using my dragon for showboating?
Yes. Well, just in general, because like, it's weird.
I'm sure they don't get out much and would appreciate seeing some weird shit.
Yeah.
Oh, God. So
I'm showing her Peeps, fam.
you kind of ask for Peeps for a moment and hold him. He kind of just sits there like chest puffed out, like ah! And Atsu's just like, oh my God, he's adorable. Where did you get him?
We found him alone in a tower.
He was alone after everything else died.
It's true.
See another good half-truth.
It was being raided by Oni.
Definitely not our fault.
So, she kind of looks down and starts petting Peeps, and Peeps is just kind of like mouth open. Just, ah!
Yo, so I want to take out a gold coin and give it to him.
Longjiku kind of like raises an eyebrow as Peeps starts gnawing on the gold coin. As the suit's just like, oh my God!
He eats money! A perfect pet for a noblewoman!
I'm like, oh God, how else could you show your wealth by just fucking tossing your wealth into a dragon's mouth?
Yeah, that's what I was talking about earlier. I'm like walking through the poor district feeding my dragon money. Like a slot machine.
After that, like, you can... Longjiku kind of is just... I could definitely see you haven't come home for money now.
No, and I like, after that, like, I'll hold my arm out towards Paracelsus, and hopefully Peeps just walks across.
Peeps would just immediately like march across, still holding like the half a coin, and then like sit back on Paracelsus' shoulder. Just chest popped out.
Like, alright. You're getting a gold bar later.
But that's a good point. When we visit Sioux Tower again, despite it not being owned, I'm feeding the dragon some gold bars.
I'm so happy that you're just gonna refer to it as Sioux Tower, by the way.
So, Longjiku kind of looking a little more impressed, a lot more trusting now of the group that is now in his home. He looks to Paracelsus, Ryaro, and Pandora. I can understand you. As he kind of points to Paracelsus and Peeps. Did you come from the tower that dragonling was?
No.
The map's finally loaded, but I cannot see Pandora. This is amazing. I have control of my anaconda, but not Pandora, because I can't see her. Fantastic.
Why would you
Going
ask
well
if I
so
came
far,
from
gang.
that place?
In time.
Isn't that where all you people come from? Just kidding.
You people.
Racist.
He kind of looks at Paracelsus a little bit quizzically, and And then to the full blade as the housemates kind of set down some tea and some fresh food.
Did you want to hold the sword? You seem to look at it a lot.
He, you can tell he's like a little confused as to what to refer to you as.
I'm surprised he's actually talking to me in the first place.
This is gonna be strange. Okay.
He
Fine.
he kind of takes a moment and just, I'm not going to lie. I honestly thought you were nothing more than just another fancy walking metal centurion.
No, I am one of a few of a kind. Most of us are mostly non-sentient. I was built for decision-making.
Okay.
If anything, it's a good thing you probably have pushed Pseudo to make the decision to come home.
Mm-hmm.
And you two down at the end. You look like you come from wealth. Where are you from? And he points to you, Pandora.
Pandora will sort of stop like playing with my anaconda, and she'll slowly look back, just keeping the snake's head between like her fingers, like she's sort of playing with him. My name is Pandora. I am a high priestess of Bahamut. I came from a temple to the south of here that was destroyed by Oni. My job as Bahamut's single servant is to make sure that the threat is eradicated and justice is restored.
And he kind of just gives a agreeable nod, like this is all fitting together very sensibly between the wanting to pledge to the Emperor and be of better use, and especially the combat against the Oni and all that he's heard that's been going on the trade routes and more further out from Kasai. And then he...
Sorry, go on. Yeah.
Oh, go ahead.
Go on. No, go on. Sorry.
So, and then he
Say something.
he kind of looks to Royaru and then back to you for a moment. Like, I could say, I would definitely agree that the sword is a much more preferable weapon. And he kind of looks at Royaru, who's now just only has daggers on him, I assume, from visual things.
Yeah.
Have you really gone up against such creatures as an Oni with those?
The answer for him is no.
Much larger.
Oh, God.
Well, technically, he has gone up against things just about as large or larger.
That is true. So, as he kind of looks back and forth over the whole party, he God. He kind of gives a moment as, you know, he lets everyone get some tea, kind of just enjoy themselves a little bit more. So, between all this excitement, surely there's battles you'd love to tell us about. I know there's many different fighting styles, especially if you were to pledge to the Emperor, or even just to have grandfather make a decision more easily of where to send you if where you'd be more help. There are many schools within the castle walls itself that could help you all learn better or even improve your fighting styles.
Well, we weren't expecting anything, but we're hoping that your father becomes something of a patron to us. Perhaps he can direct us to where we could do the most good. But in regards to the battles, I dare not speak of such grisly things in front of the lady.
Mommy squad.
Grizzly. Tell him about the time, just like right in front of her, that Pseudo punched a thing's heart out. Actually, I don't know if they're racist. They might actually really like that. That's up in the air.
That's up in the air.
Yeah. He kind of looks at Sue like, she's heard a fair amount, but probably a later time when she doesn't have to worry about scaring herself about her precious boy.
Oh no, I beat that man down.
So, forgive me, but to business, how long do you think it would take to get a hold of your father?
I could send a letter today. I would have to wait for a response from him of when he is available. He is on the council and very busy, and it's very difficult to even just have him come for a visit. But I'm sure...
Hot Springs episode.
Oh my god.
Here we go.
Ah, well, while we wait, is there any good hot springs around here?
Oh, for fuck's sake.
It's happening.
Oh, Slice of Life episode.
Here it happens.
Yes,
At this point, it's accepted.
yes, there is a hot spring not too far from here. It's very refreshing. But we also have a bath here if you were ever worried about that.
Well, I think we were planning on giving Tuto some time with his family and not burdening you all with our presence here. After all, it's been quite a while since he's been back, so he tells me.
So he gives a nod. You could tell you're starting to win him over. He's still leery about everyone, especially since everyone's been so quiet. And the fox is just kind of snuggled up to you, or well next to you. And yeah, he kind of looks to the fox for a moment. He's like, "Is that your pet?"
Yes.
Yeah, I put my hand on the fox and just scratch behind its ears. Yes, I've just kind of been following me for as long as I can remember.
You have good taste in animals.
Got a weird snake and a fox. We got it going on.
But yes, there's a open hot springs further down the road. It's very, very nice and well kept. I would suggest the jade tea there. It's their specialty.
I will have to try it. Thank you.
For the time being, though, if it is not too soon that I can get an audience with my father for all of you, because I know it will take some effort to get him here. I know the council doesn't like to let its members out of the castle walls for too long without proper escort.
Well, we could always go to him. If that would make it easier.
That would
I
be,
understand their concerns about letting him out and about, so
That would be quite the measurable feat to get all of you in, no offense, especially if you were to keep your belongings on you. I imagine you are very inseparable with your equipment.
perhaps just a couple of us then. After all, after hearing what we have to say, I believe he would be, at least my hope is, that he'll be amicable to our proposition. And therefore and after that, let us all in.
I'll be sure to write that in the message that I send to him.
Very well. Let's leave it up to him.
I will still need a permissible writ from him to allow you on the premises. They are extremely strict at these times, understandably.
Indeed, this country is war-torn, and the Oni grow stronger day by day.
Yes, and especially after them being so close at one point. It is refreshing, though, that they've been pushed back and silenced for the time. Though many of us are very highly on guard, because this is the point where they seemingly tend to pop up out of nowhere in certain areas. A lot of people have been theorizing that it's the so-called underrealm passages that they use. I find it laughable. Such passages like that, expansive, covering the entire world, would make no sense. Surely they would collapse.
I know of no such things.
Yes. There's strange wives' tales, mostly. But nonetheless, you are welcome to stay here for the time being until I receive the message back from my father.
If you insist, as I said, I did not want to impose.
Yo, we got one of those rocks with sand things.
The peace card.
Talking about me?
Wait, what?
What? What?
I don't understand. Wait, were you talking about me? Rocks with sand?
I'm sure it made perfect sense.
It's one of those peace gardens.
Yeah, what's this thing?
Oh, he has a Zen garden?
Yeah, that would be the outhouse.
Woo!
If they use shit to fertilize their nice looking green bean lawn.
God.
Dude, that's what I was thinking. I was like, man, it's just like a sea of green beans that we're walking through, man.
It's thick grass.
Like, it's just thick grass, but it
Yeah.
looks like thousands of green beans. It's just.
Don't worry, I'm never using this texture
Told you.
again.
I'm
Wait,
sorry, Josh.
You don't like green beans as your lawn?
Yeah, I made the mistake of being too far zoomed out when I made the map. Anyway.
Yeah, it looks a lot better.
No
zoomed
shit,
out.
you got a bit over enthusiastic. I can't even load it for more than 3 seconds.
Oh, don't worry. There's far worse ones in the future.
Oh yeah, you're making the box huge as shit. Oh no.
So, immediately Etsu chimes in. It's like, of course you're welcome to stay as long as you want. So long as Pseudo is here, you are all welcome.
I'm glad she attached that condition onto it.
They're not stupid.
Yeah, I know. I was just feeling like they really don't want it. They don't want the eternal Warforged to be freeloading for the rest of their lives.
Ah.
When are you going to leave? I don't need to eat, drink, breathe, or sleep. I'll be here for as long as you live.
I could just take the
And longer
closet.
still.
You could live in a fucking 4x4 closet and be fine.
That would still be probably very uncomfortable. I am a sentient creature.
That's true. So,
You could stay there out of spite, you know. You could just stay there because you want to spite them.
We're moving you to
I
a
mean,
smaller room.
if I really wanted to like make someone's life hell, I'd just make sure to be a constant interruptance in their life. If I was just immortal like that.
just wake them up every 5 minutes while they're trying to sleep.
Clank, 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 clank. Good afternoon. Clank, 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 clank.
Just get pots and pans in this, set my arms to automatically bang them together, and just stand in the closet somewhere.
So, Etsu kind of ways like, please go make the guest house ready for my son and all his fellows. And just a quick nod. One of the maids immediately starts hurrying off through the estate to the other guest house.
Yes. We go. Oh man.
At this point, you could see Logiku just kind of contemplating this whole situation. You could tell he's still not very happy that Pseudo's home over his sister.
Man, fuck you.
Oh god. But after a small meal, he looks back to Pseudo like,
Yes. What a god has come home.
oh god. So, have you ever considered continuing the family line in business with the Emperor and the Council?
And chimes in and settling down.
Oh no. Don't do that to me.
He,
With a smirk on her face.
Oh, Jesus.
at that, Etsu kind of like chimes in like, "Oh my, Pseudo, you didn't tell me."
No, don't listen to her.
At the same
She's a
time,
harlot.
same time, Longiku's kind of looking at kind of approvingly because he doesn't know.
Yeah.
He hasn't really noticed your symbol yet, even though you keep it on the outside.
Oh boy.
You could tell he's very like one track. Like he just sees your priestess and he doesn't really worry about that. He's got other things on his mind.
Doesn't give a fuck that you're just.
Yeah,
Does not care that
I
you
think
worship
I'm
some
gonna
dark
tuck.
death god.
I'm gonna tuck my symbol into my armor.
Is that like a huge symbol of like shame to tuck in your symbol?
I don't think so. I've never heard of that.
For the role, it's more it's common because it's a very secret belief on that.
Okay.
For Nerol, it makes sense. Nerol's not going to be very upset with that. He's going to be like, "Good work."
Kill them later for me.
Pandora, in the middle of this, you could kind of hear the sword pipe in a little bit, like, "Change the table back."
Pandora will
Don't.
Pandora will ignore the blade for now, and she'll sort of mentally go, "There's no need to turn it back. If we exhibit our power here, we endanger the entire mission."
Change the table back.
The sword wants me to stab the table and turn it back into a piece of wood, like
Oh,
a
I-
log or a tree.
It's a piece of wood right now.
I was a,
No, as in, like turn it back into a tree.
Oh, I know.
No, turn it back into a tree.
I knew it.
That's a great conversation opener. Hey, I turned your table back into a tree.
Hey, you guys.
I think that would be a really bad idea.
Your 100 platinum table.
Yeah, it's probably like several hundred million gold, to get that table made or some shit.
You know.
God. But yes, you can tell the This wood's extremely well done, lacquered, and even the finish shines over. And the way it was painted, it looks like jewels were practically ground into dust and used in the making of the dragon designs on across all these tables.
Holy shit! Turn it into a tree.
But as they're assuming I was talking about myself, I'll laugh and say, "Oh no, not with me. I was merely giving Pseudo a hard time."
Oh.
I joke like that with him sometimes.
Oh, of course, of course.
Yeah.
You could tell Etsu was actually kind of hopeful it was you.
You can see, you can see it in her face, like, "Come on, man, get in there."
I believed in you.
How you gonna cuck me like that?
I bet your mom's thinking, "Damn, so there's still the chance he's gay. Damn it. Still might be gay."
Oh boy.
It's not the fucking guy at the end of the table, is it? What?
It's me.
Well, it wouldn't be gay.
Mom, Dad,
that's
I fell in love with a
awkward.
robot woman.
It wouldn't be gay then, because, you know.
You know.
Arr.
Oh, God. Alright. So, towards the end of the conversations and such, you could tell that Longjiku has a fair amount of work still to do. He's been, even though he's been taking a moment to kind of get to know the people that have come to stay at his abode for the brief time. He kind of stands up and gives a slight nod of respect. Oh, my duties require my attention. I will be back home later. Please enjoy the estate and the guest house. If you need anything, be sure to ask one of the servants, and I will let you know promptly when I receive a message back from my father on this situation.
Thank you for the hospitality, my lord.
After which he, still kind of like with a arrogant tone, nose up in the air, kind of marches out. And you could see him pick up what looks like a cane from one of the racks and then start walking towards the path.
I have a unique question that I thought of while walking back. It's not good, but I hope you're ready, Josh.
Oh, God.
Here we go.
If Gats fucks my mom, is it still incest?
No.
Yes,
That is
because
not allowed.
it's your body.
I was just like, I mean, it's not gonna happen. That's not happening.
That's what
But-
you think.
No, Josh, don't.
Roll for will.
No.
No.
No, you got it.
You've given Gats the idea.
Gats is now thinking of it constantly. It's in the back of your mind.
What the fuck is wrong?
This is what you've done to yourself.
Congratulations, you played yourself.
Congratulations, you played yourself.
You're gonna fuck her for me. I'm just gonna have a sit back, and now you're gonna be the slut of the party, man.
For science!
But by the way, Rosie, you can control the fox beside you.
Oh, good. No echoes on the table.
I'll grab the fox
Before it scratches up the table.
and not let it walk on the table.
Alright, so you become immediately a lap fox.
Yeah. With this weird angle.
So, Etsu kind of looks at Kaida in your lap. If your fox is getting a little feisty, you can let her run around the estate a little. I'm sure the guards won't let her run off.
Oh, this fox is very loyal to me. I think that's a great idea, and I like
To me.
give it a gentle toss.
A gentle toss!
Like,
You're just gonna
I
throw
choose you,
Kaede
fox!
like a half
Just-
split.
Fucking throw Kaede about like a goddamn ragdoll. Ouija mod
I
now.
love how it goes from gentle toss to. So, yeah, you're free to go around the estate and as a fox.
Go pee on some trees.
The sakura trees.
Lewd.
Sakura!
You can see Atsu's actually still extremely happy to see Pseudo home safe and sound. And she kind of looks all to you now, a little more ecstatic now that Longjiku's gone. She can speak a little more freely. So how did all of you meet? It seems so bewildering that such a unique mix of people would be traveling around together.
Well, we answered a call to arms of sorts from Lord. Insert Lord name here.
Oh, come on.
What? I don't remember his name. That was from like the first episode.
Yeah, that was the town mayor of Huck. You received a writ from him to go help Gadrin Stormhorn.
Oh no. So yeah, that guy.
Oh God. Well, at least don't eat the koi fish.
Don't eat them. I did research on how much koi fish costs. Seriously, don't eat the koi fish.
Not to mention they
I
taste
could-
disgusting.
I could become a koi fish.
No, you're not a carp.
Carpe diem. So, yeah, you tell her the mayor of Huck had
Yeah.
given you a writ to help with a situation, and that's how you all initially met during this task. And it just
Yes.
inevitably.
Save for like Pandora, who you had to. Yeah.
Yeah.
But okay.
Well, technically, you did meet them while they were on this task.
Yeah, true. True. It was like episode 3, 2, maybe.
I think so. 3, yeah.
Your son was the first one to answer the call and pledge his service.
Ever the noble, always running off and worrying about adventures. You and your sister are always like that before. It's just a pity she hasn't come home to visit yet, like you. But I'm still glad one of my children are home. She kind of gives you a small hug again, Pseudo. You can tell she's just thrilled that you are home for the time being.
It's not so bad. It's not so.
As he sits there silently.
If I killed everybody in this room,
Oh,
could I leave?
awkward. Awkward.
You keep muting
Were you
yourself,
muted
man.
again?
Hell yeah.
I'm gonna start every single conversation where I'm trying to get Pseudo to talk with "Are you muted?"
Dude, like, because, like, Nugget starts barking every once in a while, and I just don't need that right now.
Don't worry. It's
I know it can. I know Ken really enjoys it, but
It's
If
immersion.
I hear that little piece of shit barking, it's gonna ruin my immersion, and I'm gonna have to fucking kill myself. How about that, Brad?
Nugget, bark quickly.
End his suffering, Nugget.
Yeah.
Pull the trigger,
Oh,
Nugget.
I got it.
It's time, Nugget.
So, are you trying to get into that house? Kind of.
I'm just looking at it.
Alright. Yeah, you could just see the servants going in and out. You could tell this is the servants' house, which they've been given.
Disgusting.
Disgusting. Yeah. And also, you could tell in this back area, towards the other guest house around here, that this is a lot of the, oven, the stove, a lot of the open area cooking that they do, a lot of the supplies that they keep. Yeah, the archer just kind of watches you go by, and then just kind of shakes it off because you can tell he remembers that you came in with the others.
Except no.
And you could tell that is a small training dojo. As you go splash down again.
Oh.
Right. So.
That is authentic.
He's so cute.
That was a good bark.
Yeah, they got me. That was pretty damn good.
He was right next to the mic.
Where's my gun?
Oh God.
It's okay, Nug. It's okay. No one's here. I just fuck with you. Shut up. No.
So, Etsu kind of looks at everyone else because I keep wanting to say Kaida, but she's not there. She's running around the estate.
Fucking Kaida.
Yeah, as she weaves through the bamboo that's next to the...
No, she's over here.
Yeah, she's weaving through the bamboo.
Nugget, no one's here. Shut. I was just trying to get Joe to kill himself. It's okay.
Oh God.
You don't have to try.
Etsu kind of looks at everyone like, well, I should go get some things ready myself for later. Please enjoy the guest house, and if there's anything else you need, or even just to talk to me about something, I'll be in the main house.
Yo, what's this over here, squad?
Which, hold on, let me zoom out again. That is the training dojo that you and your sister trained in.
Going in there. Well, I mean, like, not yet, but we're going there.
I was gonna say, excuse me, your mother's still seated.
Yeah.
I mean, I went first.
Well done. After, she finishes her tea, she gets up and kind of gives a very nice bow to everyone, and then starts to head for the main estate building, which you could see one of the maids kind of sitting silently, on her knees, like waiting to see if there's anything else you guys need before she leaves. Tsuda, you're very used to this, where a lot of the help and housemaids don't say anything, but they kind of wait to be hear some.
Okay.
You want to climb the dojo?
I wish to climb dojo-san.
I would imagine that's pretty easy. Just have to be careful not to scratch the finely lacquered wood.
They turn around, that fucking fox scratched that wood. That's worth more than my salary. And they just start shooting arrows at you.
Holy shit. Yo, where'd Fam go to, man? He's like not even on the premises anymore. I thought he would be just taking a shit.
I mean, he's on. I have very important matters to attend to. You hear him go into the next room to the outhouse.
Oh God!
Yeah, I searched like both the all.
Both the outhouses.
I searched all three on the map. I didn't see his dumbass in there. I was just like, he's not even taking the shit that he went to go take.
I have a very important meeting. Clear my schedule.
Oh my God!
Like,
Oh God!
I should start making that. I should stop doing that.
Oh God! And,
no, you're so hot. Like, Jesus. What kind of body temperature you got going on?
Oh no!
And yeah, they would definitely be in the city, but
I know they would be.
all right. So, does anyone dismiss the maid, or she just sit there?
Deuces. Hey, does anybody else need anything? I'm looking around the table. I mean, you know?
No, I'm
Your
Technically
finest
not here.
virgin
I'll place myself in
sacrifice.
the corner of the map.
Pandora? Riar? Hello? Meeting
Hello,
room?
other humans that I'm currently
don't-
seated with?
No, Pandora doesn't really need anything. She'll just sort of try and relax for now.
Riar? Hello?
It's me.
Royal.
Do you require anything from Milkmaid here?
No, I'm good.
Alright then, I'll wave to dismiss her then.
Alright. She gives a very prompt bow and then immediately heads back out to do the rest of her duties.
Cool.
Well, what do you think, Pseudo? That went.
I think it went well.
Yeah, as I could expect, but you know your father better than I.
Well, my mother will always be on our side, even if father is not.
Say no more. I understand.
He's gonna get up. He's like, well, it's been a while since I've been here, so I'm gonna go to the old dojo here.
Very well. I think I will just go meditate in the guest house.
What's the guest house, Josh? Where is it? Is it this one?
It's both of them.
No!
This is like the main guest house here,
Okay.
and this like is now guest house, seeing how you and your sister no longer stay here.
Oh shit. One of them is my room. No one's allowed in.
Which one?
This one right here. Go get him, Tiger.
Oh, what's in this drawer?
No! My mags!
Oh,
You find
Handmaidens
Hot
Weekly?
Clarence Monthly.
Oh boy.
Weekly, you said?
If you find a doujinshi handwritten by Pseudo
No!
Oh my god.
called the Demon Loving Maiden.
No! It's a tiefling. She looks very similar.
Oh boy. I like how you take the specification that it's a tiefling.
Yep.
you see a fox very clearly on top of the roof, relaxing in the sun.
Yeah, just a little bit drenched.
Drying off, as you can see the water dripping down a little bit.
Don't scratch the wood.
It's all clay tile roofs.
Don't scratch it on the way up either. Or on the way down.
Alright. So,
And I begin my practice.
so as you as you walk in, it's a little musty because it hasn't been opened too often, other than when
They clean it.
yeah. You could still see everything's extremely finely polished. It's even though it's still a little, even though it's musty, it's mostly from the mats. Everything else is extremely clean. The practice swords are still to a fine shine, even though there's the few scuffs from when you and your sister were practicing,
Yeah.
as well as the wood doll dummy in the side where you practice a lot of your monk styles.
I funked that monk dummy up.
Good. Roll a d20. See how well you practice.
No, Josh, because I'm not in the room. That's why I went there. I'll come back and practice in a minute.
Oh,
Other people.
Alright.
Do people things.
So, Paracelsus, Riaru, is there anything you'd like to do while walking around the estate? That you have a little bit of free reign here.
I suppose Pandora will just sort of go to the guest house like Yuno would and begin a sort of just pray to Bahamut, I suppose.
Right.
I'm gonna go pick a shitty part. Oh, sorry.
No, I was just gonna say, Riaru, you clearly hear battle practice from this direction.
Hmm.
Go ahead, Hick.
I would like to choose a set of already messed up grass, considering I probably weigh close to 600 pounds.
All right.
Well, I don't know, actually. Maybe I'll just go sit in the guest house and read.
Yeah. Because, like, you can tell there's been a lot of path use, especially going under the lanterns in this direction.
Yeah, I'll go sit over there then.
Yeah, because you can see clearly that's where the servant house is, so obviously there's a lot of traffic going in and out of here, especially with the cart of supplies that constantly goes in and out daily.
I'm gonna sit right here against this building. I'm just gonna read.
Alright.
Is this a tree?
Yeah, it's a sakura tree.
I climbed the tree.
You're here for 5 minutes.
Alright, just to fuck with you, roll athletics.
Aww.
If he rolls too good, he should rip the tree out of the ground.
Oh, that's what's gonna happen.
I mean, it's a nice, like, decorative tree. It's not meant to be climbed.
Okay, hold on. Let me find my athletics.
Dog shit.
Yeah,
I'm
man,
here.
my athletics are complete dog shit.
Okay, I'm gonna roll my d20.
Oh no.
Oh no!
You don't.
Oh
no! You go to
Keep going.
start climbing, you grab onto a very small branch and immediately break it off instead.
I die.
I jump down, run over, and climb the tree.
Ooh.
I
Quick, roll it just to show how much more skill there is.
Alright.
Oh my god.
yeah, it's a little better.
Yeah.
So,
The fox
That was
pokes.
four.
That roll was still garbage. Your mod is so much better.
So you,
I pretty much just ran straight up the tree.
Seeing the fox run up the tree, after I failed to climb up, I immediately become enraged, and now I have to climb the tree.
oh,
I yipped from the top of the tree. just to taunt you further.
You're egging him on to perform unthinkable acts.
Oh, sweet God, man.
oh my god! What is?
Don't make me stop him.
Sorry, I'm sorry, but
Do I need to give you a climber's kit so you can grappling hook to the top?
All right.
Can I get any type of bonus if I take my daggers out and stab them into the trunk of the tree and climb up?
All right. So.
I have any idea what you're doing.
Oh my god! Oh no!
Have you
Dude,
ever
you just-
seen a cherry blossom tree?
You.
This isn't a pine tree.
oh, the archer's looking at you.
Do I take the shot, ma'am?
Oh
Yes.
god!
Kill him.
Fucking. All this commotion and this sudden fox. Yeah. He thinks you see the tree shaking violently as sakura petals fall off. As like, Pseudo, you're trying to focus while you practice your motions.
It's your fault I can't fucking get a good practice, you nerd.
You just hear and then as he keeps trying to climb like the smallest tree branches.
I'm going to peek my head out there, like, don't ruin the fucking tree.
Damn these delicate small trees! They're so delicate. I can't even climb it.
Why are you climbing the trees here?
I want to sit on top of the tree, Pseudo.
Why?
I don't know.
Please go to a room and question yourself.
Take yourself into a room for questioning. I'll be with you momentarily.
I want to jump down
I-
and bounce
I
off Rayaru's head.
Josh, I resume my practice.
Alright, but you immediately go over to the wood doll dummy and immediately just start going through the motions again. Just wrist, palm, elbow, and keep pushing back and forth in a much more fluent style again. As you immediately just hear a small as fox pad feet hit the top of Royaro's head and bounce off.
I begin to chase the fox.
Oh no. Josh, can you put on some yakety sax?
I'll have you know my speed is almost double yours.
Yeah.
It doesn't mean he won't try.
So I'm like purposely making myself lag behind a little bit.
I like to telepathically ask Royaru as he goes by, what is wrong with you?
Get that fox!
Is this a tree?
Oh, fucking. Oh,
Climb this tree.
God. That's
Have
a
I
small
lost-
bonsai tree.
Can I?
Damn it.
I don't think you really want to. Oh, never mind. You guys do what you do.
If you climb the bonsai
Go fuck
tree,
up the
I swear
garden!
There you go.
Meanwhile, Pseudo's mom looks out the window.
Just to tone it
What the hell?
further.
Well, that fox was with them.
As there's a very faint
Oh my god.
I like to turn on my boombox of appropriate music from times long since past.
Oh my god.
some fucking Benny Hill music going on. Okay, did I see the fox climb up the tree, or was like I too far behind?
You're a little behind, but make a perception check.
Yeah, I was about to say I'm gonna roll perception. I'm gonna kind of like spin my head around trying to look for the
Should I roll stealth?
Sure.
Oh boy. Here we go.
Oh my god.
My perception. Oh my god, my perception is fucking ass too.
Was
At least that roll was okay.
Oh my god. Alright, you run by and you assume the fox had to have gone somewhere in this direction.
Okay.
It's disappeared.
So I just keep running.
Maybe someone started chopping down trees.
Alright.
What do I do? What do I do?
Underwater squatted.
Suppose I'll just kind of like stop and peer around.
So
I'll just kind of plop. Seeing that I can no longer find the fox, I'll just plop my butt on the ground and look very annoyed.
alright. So you do anything kinda? You can see him
Yeah,
sitting
you know
down.
what? I want to try and sneak up on him. While he's just sitting down.
Yeah, I think my passive perception is really bad too.
Go ahead.
Alright.
Yeah, my passive perception is 14.
Oh, okay. I don't think I can actually fail.
Oh
that
yeah,
then.
you can't fail. Yeah.
My stuff is literally 20.
Yeah, so you sneak up on him pretty easy.
Sneak up and then just like jump on him.
By Corn's beard! You damn fox!
I can't. I've been trying over here to do my thing. And like, because I was gonna offer, the sister room.
Yeah, as you immediately open the door, you see Royaru chasing the fox down
Oh, no.
the estate.
Do I know this is? do I know this is Kaede?
I would imagine yes,
You
because
really should.
yeah.
You really should.
You know what? No.
Unless
no.
you've got like some short-term memory issues.
Actually, he's never seen you as a fox, just a crab, so he assumes your other form would be crab.
So, fox ears to crab. We learn another insightful way that his mind works.
Pseudo, grab that fox.
That fox! It stole my lunch money! Get it!
Pseudo, the fox.
No. Don't mess up
Glenn,
the guard.
up the building.
As I grow, because I keep getting farther away. Pseudo, the fox.
With every pass,
the
you
building!
disappoint me more.
Oh my god!
You just launch up that shit.
I'll stand at the edge, like, just glaring at the fox.
You can see the archers and everyone else is kind of like looking from the front at both of you. This Paracelsus plays this strange music from her chest.
This is fitting.
Give him another taunting yip.
Give him another yip.
Oh my god. Alright.
What does the fox say to this situation?
Okay.
You're not a reporter in the field.
Alright. So.
I'll look up and be like, you win today, Fox. I will be back for you. And I guess, so what, these are the guest rooms, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's basically a very large open house. You know, very easy to have ample room and readjust it to specifications, especially if somebody of significance comes by.
Okay, so I suppose I'll just enter looking kind of pooped.
Pandora, you see Rayaro kind of enter with a good amount of sweat on his brow.
I ignore him as I'm deep in Predator Bahamut.
Alright.
But my anaconda will just go, next time, don't chase wild animals.
I just fall on whatever type of matting there is and pass out.
Snick will loot the pockets.
Oh no!
What an animal.
Well, hey, he's got needs too. Needs to go out and play snake hooker and snake blackjack.
Get plenty of snake coke.
I think all he's playing right now is pocket pool
Oh no.
in Riara's pockets.
Damn,
I mean, if the
that
ball
was spicy.
Anyway. So no, I joke around. I'm of course kidding.
God. Alright. So, you do take note that you do, from time to time, hear the servants going back and forth, you know, bringing different supplies, getting the housework done. The other one kind of cleaning up the mess of what became of the sakura tree up front. And kind of applying like what looks like a little bit of sap to try and cover over the holes that Royaro had just stabbed into the side of it, in hopes that Longiku would not see it. Oh my god. You do see the two typical housemaids, and then the one worker who keeps a lot of the grounds. You can see him go around with the lantern lighter and kind of sets all the lamps up so they have a good amount of illumination at the night. But the way the lights are set up is perfect, so they don't glare into the doors, but they cover the top of the walls just right. As you kind of see throughout the day, a lot of the house guards kind of change shift. The archers themselves, you see another two archers per tower kind of show up for the night. You could tell that for the front gate, they don't double up and just keep the same number, but at night they keep double the amount of archers just in case for better watch in the dark. And you could tell they're ever vigilant, and they have extremely fine crafted equipment. So, and as well as you would even know that these people could probably shoot a fly's wings off from 100 feet away, as they are extremely renowned. So, in the middle of the night, you do hear the return of Lonjiku as he comes back.
By the way, I'm not moving from where I am unless somebody tells me to, even throughout the entire night.
Alright. So yeah, then Paracelsus, you do see Lonjiku kind of come back. He looks a little disgruntled. He has a lot of scrolls and a fairly good sized inkwell in hand. And, it pretty much looks like he's just been writing out writs and such and handling paperwork all day. Guarding her man's door. Oh no.
I'll give him a polite wave if he notices me with my nightlight on.
He gives you a respectful nod as he sees you can tell he assumes you're keeping watch over Pseudo's door.
I just chose this because you said it was really worn.
Yeah. That path there, yeah, it is really worn there, so...
I'm made out of metal and I carry a lot of shit, so I figure it's probably best if I don't fuck up their lawn permanently.
Yeah, there's one tree down, a couple more to go.
I'm surprised he didn't start chopping down the trees, honestly. He can work on his technique.
So, as the night carries on, you being not having no need of sleep other than for a brief shutdown period, you do notice one of the house workers who kind of wasn't really on the grounds a lot, kind of passing by, hood over her face. Going further. Alright, so you... Oh, God. Yeah, you could easily do that. I'm almost 100% sure that... Oh, God.
I will telepathically message the guardswoman that's passing and say good evening.
So, as she kind of stops for a moment, kind of like, what was that? And she kind of turns to look at you. Oh, God. She obviously keeps her face a little bit covered, but she kind of looks surprised. You could tell this is one of the housemaids and not a house guard. And then she doesn't say anything, but she still kind of looks a little stunned and shocked at that, and then kind of hurries off in the middle of the night down the path.
I love having telepathy.
I think you're lucky she didn't scream. I think that's what a lot of people's reactions would be, hearing a telepathic thought and then seeing a robot.
It's just well, she obviously saw the light on while Paracelsus is reading, and Peeps is just kind of sitting there. kind of doing almost like what you would do when you
A rendition
whistle.
of Dayman.
Yeah, kind of like what you do when you whistle when you're bored, but he's just kind of almost like squeak humming.
Yes.
Dayman, champion of the night, man.
Champion of the sun.
Yeah.
The master of karate adventure.
Friendship.
Joe,
Everyone. What?
look where you are.
Where am I?
I yip loudly.
No, no.
Oh my fucking God!
My iris fire up. My bloodshot eyes become immediately aware of my surroundings.
That away.
Alright.
Wordlessly, I get up and I chase the fox.
Straight back onto the roof.
Wordlessly. It is my ritual.
Oh my God!
Did you immediately climb the building?
Yes.
If I had it, I would totally fucking thunder leap on top of the house, but I can't.
Alright. Kaida, Royaru, and Paracelsus, since it's the middle of the night, roll a perception.
Okay.
It'd be 4 assassins. Oh, by the way, peeps can roll perception too.
Alright, so roll it up for peeps.
I'm trying to find my skill page. I always mess it. There we go.
I mean, I just rolled 35.
Jesus.
Wait, why did I roll +5? That should be a +10, but okay, I mean, still only 13. Let's say plus. This is Peeps. Alright, Peeps definitely sees whatever's going on.
Yeah.
That's with dark vision too, so.
So,
It's so nice that we can finally sit down and relax and just get time to not have any fights, and I bet there's gonna be fucking assassins any minute now.
I just saw that token appear.
alright.
Oh, that shady
Very
looking
assassinate.
knife. No, he's here to bring you tea.
He better be. Or he's gonna be sitting in a grave here in a second.
He's
Dude, look at that. He's like even more edgelord than the other guy. He's in all black.
Even more edgelord than the last guy.
Oh my god. Alright. So, as you.
Wait, does Ryaru get? Did he roll that too?
I rolled my perception, but it was only 12.
What about Kaede?
I got a 35.
Basically, as Royaru's kind of like sitting there, like shaking his fist at the fox, like, I'll get you, you furry bastard.
Furry bastard.
Kaida, you immediately notice like someone kind of duck behind the wall, almost like they were caught off guard as both of you running out immediately. And Peeps and Paracelsus, you see Peeps immediately kind of like head turn at an angle, and then like how his eyes shudder when he's looking at someone. And it immediately brings you to notice that there's a shadow of a man just around the corner of the house.
Well, still like facing Royar on back away from the edge, so I can't be seen from ground level.
I'm gonna stand up and turn the light on full blast.
Oh no!
Grab my sword.
Hello?
That's like 20 squares of bright light around me.
Oh, jeez.
You can't
Damn.
run from me.
Damn.
Oh god damn.
I'm gonna step out.
You're a ninja's worst nightmare.
And immediately with that, in a panic, you could actually see the man immediately turn and start running for what you assume is the back wall.
Cunt.
Fuck. Like,
I
in
mean,
the
you
dude's
want
mind.
to shout out about it? Kind of have like
Yeah, like,
a
do
million
you
speed.
alert me at all?
Yeah,
Are you just
like-
letting this man leave?
Paracelsus has never yelled. I thought we were going on a turn system, so I was waiting for him to have his turn. Then I was gonna take mine.
Alright.
I will telepathically tell Royaru, did you seriously not see him? Come on.
Dude, that man's extra deep. I think it's.
You could
Alright, I'm gonna charge him from here.
Alright, so we'll roll initiative and you'll get the charge attack as he attempted.
I only intend to do non-lethal damage because this guy might be like some really heavy security, so I'm not going to try to kill him.
Didn't click your token, nerd.
I did not click my token, you're absolutely correct.
Oh man.
Oh, he's going to the dumpster.
You won't use your rage on him.
I won't.
You won't. You won't do it.
You doubt me.
You won't.
If you doubt me, tell me now.
You won't use the one that knocks him down every time you punch him in the fucking face.
You underestimate my power.
You underestimate my power.
He's gonna fucking high ground you in like a couple, like in one
I have
turn.
the high ground, Anakin.
I'm just checking the feature of my Paragon path because it actually has a benefit here.
All right.
Okay. I'm just gonna Howling Strike. I am in fact not going to actually daily him yet. Charge.
I told you won't.
Shut up. That is a 38 versus AC.
That is definitely hitting.
And since this is a whenever I charge a target and hit, I deal an extra 1d6 damage and can push the target 1 square. Push is always backwards, right?
Yep.
Then I don't want to do that.
Further to his goal.
All right. So you just
Yeah, it does another 2 damage.
as you immediately charge forth.
Damage I had.
You just hear Peeps as like he latches onto your shoulder.
I deal non-lethal damage. I hit him with a flat end.
As you kind of slap this huge blade into his side and kind of wind him for a moment, you could see he kind of flows with it to try and absorb as much of the blow as he can as he gets slammed into the side of the house. Which
Do you say anything, Paracelsus? Like, stop.
Paracelsus has never yelled.
which
Or, I mean, even in a monotone voice, like, who are you? Like,
Fine, okay, I will raise my
Who
voice
are
for this
you?
one occasion.
Alright.
Stop, vile assassin. I kill at least one of you today.
Alright. So Pseudo, you would wake up to that. You know as well. Pandora, you definitely woke up from the guy getting slammed into the side of the house and it echoed through.
I'm not sleeping, I'm praying, fam.
Oh.
I'm kind of in deep prayer here. You would see the messages if you scroll up.
I see.
You've got a message. It's from Bahamut. Keep up the good work.
so we wake up. Do you want us to roll?
Yes. Since it's
Okay.
still top of the order and this is initial. Brad,
Hello.
if you want to roll for Suto. And
Is that correct?
Pandora, if you...
I guess I'm still in prayer, but I
Yeah.
guess the slam would kind of
Yeah.
throw me out of it.
I would say that prayer still goes because it's later in the
I'll at least
night.
keep initiative on there in case I'm needed, I suppose.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good initiative roll. That's pretty good.
Okay. So after he gets slammed into the side of the building there, going from the top of the order, Paracelsus, you could see this man is extremely well built. This man is very obviously trained for nothing but combat and attempting stealth, but he wasn't expecting a spotlight to be able to walk and follow him.
Shit.
Yeah. And
Shit.
actually, let me roll for the archers real quick because they would both immediately see the spotlight.
The spotlight chasing a black robed dude.
With
I really want him to get to the wall just because he's going to start to climb it and I'm just going to drink a potion and walk through it and be waiting on the other side. Where are
Good
you going?
evening.
I am not programmed for kindness.
At that point,
You'll die.
after you kind of slam the ninja into the wall as well, you immediately hear the guards blowing whistles as one of the archer points in your direction as he sees the man that you're chasing and kind of slammed into the side of the house now. So yeah, that's pretty much what this archer does as he kind of blow, because he's a little too distant to try and get a clear shot, especially since they're on the other side of the house. But he blows the whistles and yells for the house guards to start surrounding the walls. So Paracelsus.
Again? Oh, did I get like a surprise round?
Yeah, because he basically attempted to run, but then you just immediately charge him to stop him from getting away.
Yeah, and I think I'm just going to knock him prone. I'm going to ruin his life.
Oh boy.
Oh, camera rage?
Oh, damn. Yeah. Immediately knock him prone. As he kind of raises up the sword to try and catch most of the damage as you just wail it straight into him, and he just immediately goes straight down.
I'm a 5-foot step to here. Okay.
This archer, where is his position? He's at the back. He's going to immediately run over. And you can immediately see, as he has view over the houses to where you are, he's actually going to line up a shot.
This guy's like sniper tier.
Alright, like I said, these guys could shoot the fucking wings off a fly from over fucking 100 feet.
But do they have grounding shot?
Yes, they do.
Oh, sweet.
Surprisingly,
Infinite stun.
surprisingly, as it flies true, you think it's about to strike him as he kind of turns his katana to block the arrow just barely as he's on the ground.
Damn.
This guy is
Dominator?
elite. I just realized I've been rolling really good against this guy.
And this archer just keeps blowing the whistle, keep yelling out for people to surround the estate and not let the intruder get away. Pandora, I imagine you keep praying.
Yes.
You're
She has no
you're
need to
fucked.
move yet. She's kind of deep in prayer.
So this guy, he's gonna try and take his shot as well, and he will land it.
Thank you. Do have some awesome effect, like, well, I guess he already has to stand up from prone and 5-foot step. He isn't going anywhere unless he has some really bomb-ass mobility.
No, it's okay. He's not going anyway.
As you see him kind of trying to turn the katana and also keep an eye on you and peeps, another arrow flies through as you hear it just whistle and just stick, boom, right into his arm as he kind of like breaks it off and tries to keep going. You know, you can hear everyone yelling, guards rushing. You hear
Yeah.
the whistle of the arrows flying over the house.
Yeah, as I hear the guards, being loud, blowing their whistles for the alarm, I'll stand up and just spend my turn kind of getting my armor and weapons ready and, getting up from sleep.
Kaida.
Minor, bigger fox.
Oh no.
3, 4, 5, 7.
He like pounds from the roof.
Yeah, I'm just gonna drop down onto him.
Oh god, plunging attack.
Oh god. Alright. So you
Paw extended as you fall.
got the
The
pool.
sick coils.
Oh god. Snake fox. That will definitely hit.
He is grabbed.
And that was definitely with CA because he was prone, so. Well, it's 27 damage. As you can tell, he's trying to withstand a lot of these blows. You could see him kind of like trying to reach and grab for stuff as he's now getting restrained by you. Pseudo. There's panic in the estate.
There's panic in the estate, and I was just kind of laying down, like kick across the other one, you know what I mean?
You thought things were good, and suddenly all this shit started happening.
Fucking walking out the door. To get the
Man,
max.
this guy's
Josh.
gonna have a real bad day.
Oh, I'm about to daze him. He's gonna have an even worse day.
Yes,
I'm
bro?
going to quicksilver motion so I can move twice.
Oh, alright.
Half of the movement. I'm gonna notice that guy everywhere everybody is. 3, 6, and then I'm gonna move
Just a
again.
big wolf biting him.
Yeah, you come out the door of your room and immediately see this man, very clearly an assassin, wrapped up by a fox.
And then I'm alright, seeing it wrapped up by a fox, I'm gonna fly over there.
I picture it as more like she's just like bitten onto his leg and it's just keeping him from getting up. Swinging his leg around with him. We can't like move.
I think I can prone. He's already prone.
Yeah, he's already prone.
He's prone and grabbed. His
Oh,
life
brutal.
sucks.
dude, that guy's life sucks. Oh my god. Oh. I'm gonna daily him.
Come on.
All he ever wanted.
That will.
Josh, make it hit.
Well, no, that will meet.
Thank
Yeah, I mean, I was gonna say, I mean, you know, he's prone. Grabbed.
That's true.
Definitely, he's definitely getting CA.
That's actually over too, so that'd be 28. Alright. So you immediately just come in a masterful spiral him as he's down and panicking and trying to handle.
Well, I'm not trying to kill him, by the way.
Alright, so I'll completely non-lethal, just trying to
Yeah.
catch him fully.
That's the same with me.
I'm not trying to kill the man in my home.
So I imagine your spiral on this like prone dude is where you do that like front flip martial arts like kind of drop kick type thing.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Josh,
Yes.
I want to action point him.
Alright.
Mainly because, like, I'm going to sleep after this anyways. It doesn't matter.
I mean, you might not be. I'm gonna be torturing him for the rest of the evening.
Holy shit.
Alright.
It is.
So, Josh, I'm going to use my new move, so I have to type this one out.
A new move?
This one's against
What's it-
Fortitude, Josh.
What's it called?
Tormented Spirit.
Holy shit.
That sounds so cool.
That's a little bit on the nose.
I mean, it's going to interrupt Pandora, but I don't really care. It's also going to break the grab.
Well, you better kill him then. You're really making his escape pretty effing easy.
Not if I drop him in a building.
Are you going through the wall with him?
I teleport 5 squares.
Alright.
You have to have a move action unless you just want to use the move effect of it.
Oh, I don't have to teleport?
No, so how monk attacks work is like you can do that move action by spending move action to get that effect,
Okay.
but otherwise you use your standard for the attack.
Oh, okay. Never mind. I don't teleport then.
Yeah.
No.
Definitely.
What? You
Uh,
only have plus 10?
That seems really low.
Yeah, I don't know. My old macros say I have a plus 12. But
That's
no,
it?
like because I'm just going unarmed and not using weapons, I don't get much to hit.
You
You
can
don't
get
have
a
your implement on?
Yeah.
How much
Don't you
Josh
have a-
took it off?
shit.
It's like the leather wrappings. It probably takes 0.5 seconds to
Yeah,
put
Josh
on,
took it
especially if
off.
you're trained in it.
Well, so that would give you a plus though, right?
Yeah, but I don't think it would hit.
Let me. Well, yeah, because it's a 4 either way.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Let me go double check pseudo's thing here.
Yeah, it's not actually on.
Because I think this was the last one you sent me from your builder, so that would probably explain why it's not equipped. Their key focus.
I bet you're not even getting your expertise bonus if it's not equipped.
No, I'm not.
Alright, so key focus.
A lot of my stuff are really low. I was like, I'm not changing it.
Key focus is on. Let's go see. It's Tormented Spirits, a plus 13.
Oh. So I just,
Another 3 to those.
3 to that
Yeah.
one.
So basically everything you have would be a plus 13.
Oh, okay. So just add 3 to that, and then plus 2 for being used.
Range basic is a plus 16 because of your weapon. And then all the other stuff. Yeah, so the only one that's a plus 16 is your range basic, and then your melee basic as well. And then the rest is plus 13.
So that'd be 19 with everything, with peeps.
Oh, yeah, you gotta remember PA.
Versus AC or
This is fortitude.
fortitude? Fortitude, no,
Still don't think of a hit though, yeah.
because it's still fairly low.
Yep.
So he still remains.
Josh, send me the new one whenever you do that.
Yeah.
Oh, I can't use that ability.
Tormented
What?
spirit.
He's not granting combat advantage to me.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, he is. He's prone.
Yes.
Oh shit.
Prone
Never mind.
counts as CA.
I didn't add CA either. It's 21.
But it's still miss, unfortunately.
Okay, cool. Alright, never mind.
I think peeps are grants damage, not to hit. By the
It gives 2A. It gives 2 damage in CA.
way. And he is already granting CA, so that is
Yeah.
Still 19, yeah. Okay.
Uh,
That's it. But now if I hit him, he does get weakened.
Alrighty. Okay. So, on the first action, he's going to minor action smoke bomb.
Jeez. That's not supposed to be seen. I was just testing out a macro, sorry. God damn it. Fucking god damn it, stop! Laptop is slacking. Please help.
Oh my god.
Way to waste your
Please
20.
delete. Please delete.
So,
Oh, for fuck's sake. I'm just I'm fucking around, sorry. This is really bad. I'm
GG.
sorry. Ripping ripperoni.
It's a good burst too.
Yeah, well. Yeah,
He's gonna start his
ignore that,
TP
you know.
scroll.
his TP scroll.
I was
That's sad 20.
So, as he kind of smashes the smoke bomb on the ground, you could actually see he turns invisible. Kaida, you still feel him in your grip.
Yeah, I mean, he's not going anywhere.
He has to still stand up.
As for the moment, you kind of feel a brief burst of energy, and you just hear as your grip is completely lost, and you could
Just
kind of shadow step to you,
he ninja'd out.
and then
just. I'm sorry about the spam, everybody. And that's my bad for fucking around with the macros a bit.
so this is
My bad.
Alright, so everyone make a perception check -5.
Does dark vision overcome smoke?
It would, but he's invisible.
Oh, okay.
So,
This is for peeps, even though this probably won't really apply to me since it's not me. It's not him swinging.
Alrighty. So you lose complete track of him for the time being.
Didn't I buy something for this? Let me look.
He's going to an action point. Let's see. What's I think the lowest perception out of all of you is 24 for passive.
I think so.
Incorrect.
Wait, what?
My lowest passive perception is 22, I believe. I'll just check that.
My
Yeah, mine's 20,
Yeah,
so mine's
22.
mine's 23.
Kinda yours is 24, I think.
Mine is 26.
26. All right. So, so then you both actually know he would be right there as he kind of tried to shift away. He's still invisible though. But you did hear him move over towards the cart. So the only person who doesn't know exactly where he is
Pandora,
Paracelsus.
because
Yeah,
I
okay.
haven't even been paying attention to the fight.
Alright, so Royaru as well. Royaru does not know where he is. Paracelsus and Peeps does not, so.
Okay.
I already have a good plan in mind. You're gonna like it.
Go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and suppose I'll end there.
Alright, so you run into the smoke. I'm here! Alright. So these archers keep yelling orders. They're watching the walls carefully, arrows trained, ready action. Paracelsus, you're not sure where he went.
First of all, I activate companion form so I have dark vision. Next, I draw the best wondrous item in the game. I'm so happy I can buy this decanter of endless water.
Oh, God. So what are you gonna do?
And I would like to shotgun this entire area toward the wall.
Alright. So I would imagine, like, Pseudo, you kind of yell. He's over there, in, like, the generalization of the cart.
And it is a 30 gallons in a 20-foot long stream, which I pretty much just want to like wave it as I shoot it.
Alright.
Which is
Yeah, definitely a lot of that, because it's not like you're shooting any of your allies. It's just in the general area that kind of like Pseudo kind of pointed you.
see, he'll drip water if I hit him.
So it says because of the considerable pressure, you have to make a strength check or be knocked prone.
Oh, you think I'm scared of a strength check?
Oh no, I just want to see it.
Alright. So you hose down this entire area. Nothing's damaged, but you can see the distinct shape.
You fall prone.
Rolls
Okay.
on his ass.
So you do fall on your ass. So Peeps
It's my standard action anyway, so it's not all that bad.
yeah, Peeps looks a little stunned for a moment that you just fell over out of nowhere while shooting a geyser of water. As in the middle of the smoke, all the archers are kind of watching. They just see this explosion of water shoot out, and you can just hear a lot of the cars. There, over there, to the back northeastern wall.
Alright, I've shotgunned him. My purpose has been served. Can I sort of make out where he is since now I have dark vision and he's probably drenched?
You can see a very clear figure of a man drenched in water. The archers can't really see it because of the smoke right now.
Yeah. That was my goal, was, to really just fuck up his escape.
So, Noah continues praying.
I mean, nothing has really alerted me yet. Nothing's tried to disturb me either.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, the loud yelling, the fact that I just shot a shotgun geyser at the wall.
So,
It's all
I'm kind of
incredibly
praying, I'm kind of praying solemnly to God here. Could you not?
Praise loudly.
so you know.
I'm going to just move out and also action point to move farther. And that's my turn.
Decanter of endless water, I love you.
Alright.
Wow, I can shoot salt water.
Oh,
Saltiest thing ever next to yo bitch ass.
alright. Kaida.
Alright. First action, the one spray just.
Alright. So it's still a minus because he's invisible, but You do know where he is. Versus fortitude. That will actually just hit.
Nice.
Wait, do I get to use the bonus to my strength skill check and not just like my raw strength for that?
Since it's a check, I would say it's with your half level.
Or with my half level, I would have easily done that.
Because
Well, actually, no, yeah,
Yeah.
with my half level,
Yeah,
that
it's
would have been
moving
another
towards
5.
the
That would have been the exact DC, so I'm not knocked prone.
So, nice little circle around here. Get more in his way. And then, just to fuck with him, minor shadow clip. Now I'm invisible.
Nice.
Invisible Wars.
Are we playing Deus Ex now?
Yes.
Suto.
So, I don't know where he is.
No. No. I'd say you could see the water dripping, and you could assume since you saw Kaida move up to there, that's where he would be.
Okay, then I will move to here. And I will. Man, I don't got anything cool. I'm gonna Eternal Mountain him for nothing. Holy shit, man. Rolling low. Look at that 2, almost a 1.
Yeah, that will not hit.
It's okay. Alright, that's it, Josh.
So, back to the unknown.
The assassin is having a very, very bad day.
Yeah. Was not
He
expecting.
fucked with the wrong group of freaks.
So he's kind of looking around, not sure where the fox had just gone, even though he kind of gets a general idea where she is. So he falls out of an invisibility in this turn. So now he's fully visible again. And he kind of just looks to Pseudo in a slight bit of panic, but then he sees your headband.
Oh.
Ooh, is he your... Ooh.
And
It's-
he goes for an immediate tumbling assault against you.
Oh.
Please do it.
So this is versus your AC.
Fucking
Probably not.
That won't even meet my AC. Go home.
nice try, guy.
Alright. So as he does that, he tries to glance. You can see his blade is covered with venom.
Nice.
And he immediately, as he tumbles by, shifts forward.
Oh, buddy. You may
Oh,
try to run, but you don't know my speed. I'm fast.
And as he looks back to kind of try and get an idea to see if he caught you with the poison or not. And kind of with a bit of frustration, but not too much surprise, especially from the amount of skill he's been seeing with the
Good.
warriors.
I don't think that's a reaction. Never mind.
It's an interrupted.
No, it's fine.
You could see him immediately turn and start heading towards your mother's house.
Oh, that's a cunt move. Come on,
Oh.
buddy.
Oh,
He's
So-
gonna try and murder your mom.
I will come in his ass.
So, you know,
Okay.
as you're going around the house, you can see very distinctly a man come around from the corner over here.
So immediately I was running towards her room because I want to like make sure she's okay, and then I see this guy, so my fears are, verified. So I'm just gonna keep running.
Raro, You saw him run off in that direction.
Alrighty. I go to give chase. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I guess I'll expend my standard. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Dang, I don't have an action point.
Just charge him.
Okay, do
You
that.
already used the standard.
Yeah.
Did you already
Yeah, I used my
action point?
standard. I mean, I don't have one.
Yeah, well, we didn't do anything before this. We were in a town.
Yeah, we were in town for like 3 days. You definitely have an action point.
Yeah.
It's just
Josh, do I have an action point?
You definitely do.
Yeah.
You have an action point at all. This is the first combat in 3 days.
Gotcha. Okay.
Even then, you were
So-
resting until now. You probably got a good amount of sleep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're feeling pretty vigorous and ready.
Okay. I will action point then. I will. I'll Dragon Fang bolt him. And I will fail.
Oh.
Okay.
That's a lot of poison damage.
That's me.
So as you come around the corner and immediately fire off this bolt, you could see him kind of like duck to the side, just out of sight, as it lands and strikes the ground, kind of scorching it a little bit. But you kind of hear a little bit of panic as it illuminates and gives just a brief moment of where the archers could see them, and they immediately take their shots at him.
Here comes the pain train. I got a ticket.
So, as you hear the arrows loose and whistle, you could see him immediately turn with the katana and just immediately cut both of them out of the air as he immediately starts to try and move again for the house. Alright, so this guy will actually move up and take a shot as well, because you can actually see the person from this angle. And he will land a hit. For 13 damage, just another arrow comes whistling by. It'll strike him right on the side of his leg, glancing him. Paracelsus.
Doing a charge calculation. How much bonus do you get per charge? Speed?
It's +1. Oh, for
1,
speed,
2,
for
3,
speed, it's
4,
2.
5. I'll make it with my normal speed anyway, so.
Unless you have something.
I charge him from there. You got a ticket to ride the rails.
Oh, damn.
My new power, Ruinous Onslaught. He is dazed until the end of my next turn, and he's prone.
God.
I barrel forward across the grass and just slam the back of the sword into him and knock him flat on his ass.
God damn. So this is where ninjas are assholes, because as you see what would normally daze a person, his endurance and training, he kind of stumbles. You can tell it still affected him, but he doesn't seem to be fully dazed. He seems to be moving a lot slower now, though.
He has -7 to defenses.
Is that a save ends?
Mine is just until the end of the next turn.
Holy shit, he had -7.
So the archer will take the shot.
But keep in mind, I do follow. I am a spotlight, so they can definitely see him.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, they're all taking their shots and defending their lordship right now. Alright, so that next arrow lands right into his side and bloodies him.
Oh, fucking, this guy is like, he's built like a truck.
That's what I'm saying. Like, this is his life. Like, this is what all he was made for.
I'm gonna be honest though, Josh, fuck any kind of like combat school they want to send us for to train us to like be on the Emperor's side. I want to go to the school these assassins go to. They're like an M1 Abrams with 2 legs and a dagger.
Oh, yeah, you gotta go.
Yeah, so Pandora is finally gonna stop praying. She's gonna, now that she's heard all this stuff, she's just gonna 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So she's just gonna so she's just gonna like open the door and sort of just have a look out there and just see this commotion going on. And then Snake is gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
That Snake goes fucking fast. Like,
It's double my move speed, I believe. Or it's just 11 flat.
it's like that.
Yeah, my move plus 4 is 11, so that's its max move speed there. And I'm gonna just...
I mean, that's my move speed.
Yeah, Snake is a
fucking
quick
animal
creature.
women.
And I'll voice battle at 28 versus Will.
That
I'm
will
not sure
hit.
if that's I'm not sure if that's the correct damage, but just I'll roll with the 9. Then 1 ally in 2 squares of my companion can shift as a free action. But
I mean,
don't
I
think
guess
anyone would
considering
like to shift
How far can I move?
Square.
2 squares. Shift 2
Well, I want to
free.
make sure he doesn't run into the room with the possibly vulnerable noble woman. I haven't seen her stab anybody yet, so I don't know how good she is at that.
Yeah, it's a smart idea.
Next archer will take a shot as you try and surround him, just to try and drive him further away. And even though he's still moving slow, he manages to hold the blade right where it goes off the tang of the blade and just clings against it and falls to the ground.
I want to torture this guy so bad.
You know.
I have pythons with his name on it.
Holy shit.
Beat his feet.
I mean, that's what I have a full blade for. I'll just chop him off.
No.
What?
no,
He has over 30.
So yeah, I just full round move into here, with a panicked look on my face and breathing hard. I'll run in and say, "My lady, you're in danger."
She looks to you with a panicked expression as she was listening to everything going on, everyone yelling and hearing the arrows fire over the estate. What's going on? Who's out there? Is Sudo alright?
He's fine, but for now, the assassin seems to be headed this way. Please hide.
And with that, she kind of looks around, panics, just kind of like goes to move for the only defensible spot, really. And you could see her kind of reach under in her closet, and she pulls out what looks like a sai.
Damn, that's metal as fuck.
Yeah, and I just kind of have my back to her as I'm facing the door I ran through.
Alright.
And that's it.
Okay then.
And this nigga got over 30 AC, I'm gonna have to rip his throat out myself. Alright. I will.
You can see all the servants kind of looking out from the smoke.
Just move up and charge him.
Do you realize how fucked they would have been if we weren't here? Like, this assassin's really fucking tanky.
Yeah.
And he is going for
Oh,
broke.
excellent ones, Rozzy.
He already used his escape ability to get closer.
That will definitely hit. And it's prone for CA, so 18 damage.
I'm still
You're
mad
not
at him
peaked,
for his
Laura.
stupid, dumb defenses, so I'm action pointing and doing it again.
for 17 damage. Alright. As you immediately keep bringing bite after bite into this ninja, you could see he tries to endure it, but he's too beat up and slowed down now. You could tell he has a mission, though, and that he has one objective, and he's trying his best to get by, even with all these arrows in him and all the gashes and cuts.
Give the guy credit for his determination, but he's gonna fucking die.
No, he's gonna get knocked out, then he's gonna die, because I'm gonna torture him.
Is he bloodied?
Yes.
Yeah, he was bloody, like, on the archer's turns.
Ooh.
Okay.
I can do things now that when other people bloody things. Oh
I'm
wait.
charging Dash.
Fuck him up, boy.
I mean, it's not gonna be the greatest. What's my melee basic now?
Plus 16.
Plus 16, what's the damage? Because I know it's different.
Why don't you have your own character sheet?
Because Josh didn't put my key focus on, so it's wrong.
That's because he sent me it wrong, but anyway.
No, it's because it was from the offline builder.
Yeah, that's true. The offline mirror is a pain. So 1d8, 1d10 plus
That
8 damage.
doesn't matter.
Oh yeah, that unfortunately doesn't.
Doesn't matter. Josh, I'm willing to promise Gat shit just to end him.
You want to do that?
Like, going after
Have
my
Gats
mom.
give you heroic effort?
You wanna let Gat's heroic effort you a little? Well,
Oh no!
And take a little control? A little bit?
I'll give you power just for the taste of the surface. I
Yeah,
want to see their blood.
yeah.
Just one more time.
So are you surrendering it completely for the brief moment of this?
How long is the brief moment of this?
The brief moment is this attack. It obviously gives him a little more edge and control for a little bit until you refocus yourself.
Yeah.
But if you give him full control for this brief moment, it will be permissible for a reroll on that attack.
Dude, I'll do it. Oh, man.
But it is a very dangerous zone, you do know that.
He's going after my mom. Holy shit.
Damn.
I'm going home.
I'm sorry.
Dude, I haven't been rolling good since yesterday.
I feel you, fam.
Don't worry, Pseudo. If your mom doesn't see you fail, we'll lie to her and say that you're doing all this damage.
It's true. Alright,
Super salt.
so
Don't worry, he's not gonna reach your mom. I'll do something.
He's gonna teleport. Teleport's behind target. Nothing personal. Mother of target that I was gonna kill anyway, but you're the more convenient one.
Oh shit.
alright. So as he stands back up, he's still slowed. So with this, he's just going to
Make him hit me.
If he moves anywhere, he's gonna proc an attack from all three of us.
Make
Oh, sorry,
him.
all four of us.
God. Just hit me. Come on, hit me.
Do it.
So immediately he's you can still see he kind of glares back to you, Pseudo, again. You kind of get the feeling now that he's just purely out for your family specifically because he's ignoring everyone else. As he,
I want him to swing at me.
I want you to do it. I want you to do it.
oh my god. Oh my fucking god. He's going for you again with another tumbling assault as he kind of slides.
Assault me, daddy.
The curtain call.
Reverse AC.
Yes. And I'm going to interrupt it.
Oh. So it stops the damage?
No.
That doesn't stop the damage, but you still hit him for it?
Yes.
Good.
Stop having a fucking orgasm.
Yeah, he has
dude.
poison. I don't think it's a great idea that he hit you.
No, I actually have the save ends for poison. I actually gain regeneration if it does damage over time.
13 damage. And 7 poison damage. And it's ongoing 10 poison damage.
Okay.
And which, after he manages to land that hit on you,
I slide him 2 squares up and knock him prone.
Oh, so he won't even get his tumble off as you immediately, like, he cuts you across the shoulder and you immediately just open palm slam him back away from your mother's door.
I also center him. Or another one. But I have
Stop
to.
sliding him towards the wall.
I have to. No, I'm bringing him back here.
Huh.
And because I hit him with 3.
Are you bringing him right back in the middle? Alright, so you just bring him back close.
Yeah. There's another thing I get when I center it. I think I'll look at it in a second. No, it's actually not more damage, so he takes just the 5.
Alright. And then, since he's prone,
Now he's prone.
you could just see him, like, quickly take out another poison and kind of slap it across the back of the blade and then, like, rub it in so it's ready to go again.
Okay.
Okay. Is he bloodied?
Definitely.
Yes.
Yes.
Definitely.
Okay.
Remember, non-lethal damage. We need to have a torture party.
Yes, we need to beat the ever-loving shite out of him.
Okay, I will. Suppose I will just. What do I want to do? So,
Contemplate life.
Dwemer Dagger, or whatever the hell this ability is called.
I don't even know the name of your own ability.
I don't know. I've never seen this word before in my entire life. Dweomer.
Dwemer.
Dwemer. The fuck is Dwemer?
Like dwarves.
Aren't they a
From
race in Skyrim?
Yeah.
Oh, I was
Not
an
spelled like
Oblivion guy.
that, but yeah, they are.
Yeah. Okay. So Dwemer Dagger. There we go.
That will miss.
No,
Even at a 28.
I'll heroic effort to make it a 30.
That will hit, because that would be 32 as well.
There you go.
Immediately land it.
So 20 damage, minus 2 to all defenses until the end of the next turn, and then all minor action lightning cuts.
That will hit.
There you go. I'm rolling ones like a motherfucker today.
A lot of high lows here.
Yeah.
You're as blue as your character.
100% increased 1. Oh.
And I suppose, he said he's already bloodied. Yeah, I'm not gonna use anything more. That's me.
Alright. So, archers.
Archers, fire.
Still doing their duty.
One of them's putting in work. I thought you said there was like double archers during the night.
Yeah, there is. There's usually one in each tower during the day. There's 4 in the towers.
Oh, okay, so they're covering all the corners. Okay, that's what's happening. Alright. I would like to 5-foot step and attempt a career-ending strike. Howling strike. 21 damage? Well, 23. He now leaves. And he's knocked prone if he isn't already. If he is prone, however, he takes another 3 damage.
Alright, so he takes another 3 because he got knocked prone by Pseudo's palm. Alright.
Where do I know Supernal from? Alright.
Alrighty. So, the Kaijitsu archers, seeing how everyone's kind of surrounding him now, and obviously the man's on the ground, they kind of hold their shot, ready and waiting.
Don't hold the shot, kill him.
Pandora.
Okay. 1, 2, 3.
Aren't you up the door here?
That it was open. Probably.
Huh? What do you mean?
Door.
It slides. It doesn't take long to go through.
I'm the juggernaut, bitch. Anyway, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Here we go. Pandora will then use her new ability that I spammed like 60,000 times before because the fucking macro wouldn't work as intended. So pop 20 verse will 14. I guess that would be
22 verse will.
22. Yeah.
So that will hit.
Alright. Close burst 2. Enemies in the burst suffer. They get slowed until the end of my next turn, and I gain fly speed of 8. And Pandora grows fucking gigantic ass wings as well, which is kind of nifty.
Platinum dragon wings. Seeing how the guy is still surrounded, they all wait and ready in action.
We've almost completely surrounded him.
You know, you can hear all the noise outside, the man grunting in pain, and a splash of blood hitting the grass.
Keep in mind, I
Yeah.
do have tainted wounds, so he can't heal.
I moved back and shut the door if it wasn't already shut to like her closet, and just kind of ready an attack. And if the enemy comes in the door,
Kinda.
Alright. Fuck.
You can
Back to
tell
normal
this
for-
guy's pretty fucked up.
Yeah.
Non-lethal damage, we gotta have a torture party.
A very non-lethal finishing cut. Very, very non-lethal.
Oof. 26,
You get CA if you didn't factor that in.
26 will not make it.
This guy's really fucking tanky.
You could tell he's pretty much been like parrying and blocking all these attacks, and definitely just kind of rolling on the ground, even though it's a very painful process for him to do so.
well, Pseudo might get a kill him. Appropriate.
Fuck's sake. Shitting you.
Is that all, Kaida?
Yeah.
Pseudo.
Okay, hear me out. My fucking roll 20, that fucking roll there, I wasn't even on the fucking page.
Weird.
I think my roll 20 is haunted, guys. Be right back. I'm gonna try and fix it.
He's a ghost. Ghost 20. Pseudo.
Oh, okay. So how much damage was it over time?
10. And it's poison. I know you were saying you have resistances.
No. I I can end it, and I gain regen instead.
What's that from?
I have a new cloth armor. It won't tell me the name right now. Wait. Scroll up. Cloth armor? Oh, wow. It's too long.
Oh no, okay, I figured out what it is. It's actually my fucking... This is awkward. There was something like under my laptop, and it was creating enough pressure for my computer to register it as clicking with like the touchpad, and that's why it was that's why it was keeping going off, because it just kept registering click instead of just moving mouse. So that's why.
Weird.
Yeah, my laptop fucking trackpad has a weird sensitivity feature to it. I think it's fixed now. Hopefully. Oh.
Not being fixed intensifies.
I'm just gonna 5-storm it, man. Oh.
Ooh. Oh, savage.
I guess just gun.
So that's you should make that a D10 too, because the D8s you do D10s damage.
Oh.
So 16. So roll your crit.
What's my crit? It's very low. I haven't. What is my crit for my fist? 26. I got it. Why am I always in caps lock, dude? Oh, 5. And then I'm gonna ring a hammers it so I can hit him again.
Ooh. Oh! Non-lethal?
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Damn, dude.
What?
Perfect. As you see, literally, as you go for this final strike, you could see him reaching for a different sword, and you could tell this was a suicide sword that he was about to pull.
Oh, good.
As you immediately bring your fist down and cold cock him straight across the chin as he's trying to lean up so he can gut
I want to
himself.
break his arms, Josh.
As he goes out down cold, hard, and passes out on the.
Alright. Are we still in turn order? Because I'm going to start. I have a starting move.
He's completely done. He's out.
Immediately cold iron shackles as a starting point. And I'm going to turn him into a giant hair rope mummy.
Oh god.
Everything except for the head and the feet, pretty much.
I would take everything off him, to be honest.
What is he gonna do?
No, blade-wise. I just.
Well, yeah, I mean, obviously.
There's a lot of things he could do.
I'll remove all his clothes and weapons and just throw them on the ground.
Yeah. So, removing his personage, you pull off assassin slippers, claw gloves. The suicide sword that he had prepared was a Wakizashi jagged, so that counted as a jagged short sword plus 3. That's a Wakizashi, and it's a very cruel and evil-looking style blade meant to kind of, once he's sliced into, really rip out his internal organs to indefinitely force suicide. And then the other longsword katana that he had is a black shroud longsword plus 4, which the entire tang of the blade is black, along with the handle being wrapped around, and you could see what looks like one finger bone on the base of the hilt, almost like a charm, like he kept it as a prize. The robes that he is wearing, you could see the robe is, well, the gi, not robe really. The gi that he was wearing is a black flock robe, cloth armor plus 4.
The Feel One Pseudo's definitely about to put that on.
And it's stylized like a gi, so very particular to assassins and martial artists.
What does it do?
For the block, you take damage from an attack effect. You fly 8 squares and become insubstantial until the start of your next turn.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Which is effectively what he did as well when tumbling away from you.
Well, now I get to do it.
Alright.
Because it's mine.
Yeah, I'm gonna stuff all that shit into the magical bag, and now we get to have a torture party.
Alright.
I would like to loudly
Damn.
announce. It is done. He is subdued.
Alright.
In, of course, a much louder voice, but I can't really do Paracelsus' voice loud. It doesn't really work.
It is done.
Yeah, I guess.
Jeff Dunham. Alright. And at that point, you can see all the other guards that were alerted to the situation immediately start running in as the archers gave the all clear. See all of you, that this man, he's now surrounded, disrobed, as they all run up to ensure that he stays shackled.
I'm gonna drag him on over to the wall.
As the other 2 house guards quickly run in to check on the Kaijitsu family, since this was all in a matter of seconds of all this happening. As you see, one door opens up and like, Lady Kaijitsu, Lord Kaijitsu.
While this is going on, I'm gonna turn Paracelsus and say, "Buy me time, because I have to go do some things."
What?
What are we buying you time for exactly?
As you kind of
I
feel a
have to
familiar voice, kind of really trying hard to pull at the back of your mind.
Like, when I was also when I was
Oh
running, you hear like heavy ass breathing happening.
Oh, sh-
Roll a d20.
Oh no!
oh fuck.
Gosh, I've been rolling low. Don't do this to me.
Roll a d20.
Ah!
So, you feel him very powerfully gripping your mind, but the thought of the fact that you and your friends have just saved your mother, and the fact that you do not want to ruin this momentous occasion, you refuse and deny the demon that's inside of you as he screams out for blood, and he's been denied a kill.
Oh man.
Oh, you're about to go use your servants, aren't you?
No. I'm going to my room to just
Beat off.
concentrate.
Oh,
I'm going to my
wow.
room.
That was completely a different path that I thought was about to happen.
Man,
I
I'm
thought
not
you were
gonna
about to just
kill my
run into
family
there.
servant.
I thought you were just run in there and be like, "It's showtime."
It's showtime! Master, what are you doing? Let's go.
Alright.
And plop down.
I'm gonna turn to one of the guards. Do you want me to torture him on the lawn, or do you have a room you want me to use for this?
We have a special interrogation prison. We'll gladly bring him and let you take the...
Why does my family have a special
Oh.
interrogation room?
They're nobles. That's pretty much that pretty much goes with the territory.
And
Yeah, it's kind of the thing they do every Saturday.
it's not on the estate, but it's on the, the street guard house, basically. That's not far from here. But obviously, they assume you want to get questions from this man that you now just took alive.
That sword is worth like more than we got that last fucking entire dungeon.
Well,
It's like
yeah,
that-
and the armor too.
I mean, a pseudo can at least use the arm, but I don't think any of us use long swords.
True.
I
Besides
can.
Pandora, but you.
I've got a cursed one at the moment, though. It's kind of suiting me well, I suppose.
Yeah,
You could always have another one. Dual
No.
wield fucking long
you were not taking the +4 sword worth more than all of our money.
It's a +4? Sorry?
Yes,
Yeah.
Holy shit.
And
it's
a
literally
We
worth
need that.
25,000 gold.
plus 4 katana and a +4 wakizashi.
Oh,
The
God.
Wakizashi's also +4?
I'm sorry, +3 for the wakizashi.
Okay, I was gonna be like, fucking hell, we're rich.
pretty
That's
well
probably
set
about-
with the sword itself.
Yeah, what sword was it again?
The jagged wakizashi.
Yeah, basically the jagged short sword, which is the wakizashi, and the black shroud long sword +4, which is the katana.
He had the traditional samurai setup of a long sword and a short sword.
Yeah. Basically,
Yeah.
the wakizashi was meant to be used for his suicide.
Oh, good. The sword is uncommon. You know, it's total. You know, could total.
Well, while
change
dragging the
for a
guy
lot of
by, I'm
money.
gonna open up the door where Yuno is. I'm gonna say, "Do you want to whack at this guy too?"
No, I think I'll wait here.
All right.
So, as you open up the door, Etsu kind of waving the guard down because Yuno is protecting her. Is Sudo alright? Is everyone fine?
Surprisingly, he really did no damage. For being such a well-trained man, he certainly didn't want to stab anybody other than you and Pseudo, but Pseudo is fine.
And with that, you kind of see a look of panic, like, thank you, Yuno, I must see to my son.
I'll go with you.
Oh no. Furiously beating that demon off.
Oh, God.
Beat my inner demon off. Don't come here.
Son, can I come in? Don't come in, Mom. I'm fighting with my inner demons.
You don't understand.
Oh!
Well, like, you got to the door first. There's some heavy, loud-ass breathing going on.
Oh.
Murder brings out that kind of stud.
I mean, not like in the joy. It's like, oh.
And not to mention, is the door fully closed? Or...
Not fully. I mean, like, he's just on the ground, like...
Alright, yeah, because there is a little bit of blood, because you did get hit.
I did get hit, but I regened a little bit, but I didn't put it in there.
Yeah. So, you know, you clearly hear that. Atsu's not very far behind. She's like, Sudo!
Like, no.
Lady Atsu, he's okay. I can hear him in there, but it sounds like he is coming down from the battle. I do not think it is wise to disturb him at this point. If you'd let me check on him in your stead.
It's like the feel when you can't check on your own son.
Dude, it's gonna be like you're gonna walk into, like, the Hulk trying to change in, you know what I mean?
Oh my god. Alright. So, she looks a little nervous, like, has this been an issue before? When he fights?
No, this is recent.
I'm merely making I'm making an assumption. He sounds very distraught. I think the assassin coming to kill you is disturbed him greatly.
She kind of yells out, not kind of pushing past you, like, Sudo, I'm fine.
I don't try to block her at all.
Yeah. All right.
I mean, if she does want to go in, I'm not going to stop her.
Yeah, she's gonna open the door. Then
No, please. I'm just trying to live my life. My sweaty, bloody life.
Oh.
Man, Josh, how you gonna do this to me?
So what happens?
Yeah. So she opens the door and is just like, Sudo, are you all right? You're bleeding.
No. So he's like on his knees and like his forearms are holding like his like him up, but he's like just breathing extra heavy. And the right arm is a little bit bigger. It's weird.
There's power in my right arm.
Just the right arm.
She's gonna look and be like, oh my God, what did that poison do to you? Or what did the assassin do to you?
Yeah, poison. Yeah.
My lady, please, I am a priestess. I can tend to his wounds.
Please, hurry.
Okay. Yeah, start, I'll heal him. I don't know if you need me to roll or anything.
No.
I cleansed the poison already, so.
Oh, you did? Okay.
Hell yeah. I cleansed that poison immediately.
Yeah. So
More?
I just
No,
tend to pseudo and kind of like make sure he's secured, like, or I'm at least in a position to like restrain him. If worst case scenario happens.
You, as you're tending to him, air quote, restraining, Sue kind of looks over a little bit worried. She obviously doesn't really know. She's obviously very ignorant. And at the same time, you can hear whispers kind of creep into your head, of just like very slow laughter. You can tell it's coming from the box.
Okay.
You kind of, kind of get the feeling that it's enjoying pseudo struggling with whatever he's struggling with.
Yeah. I just take note.
It's like it's slipping out of his mouth that he's like, I will get my promised time.
My lady, he's I believe he's hallucinating side effects from the poison. He really needs to rest. I believe your presence here might be exacerbating his condition.
The guard kind of chimes in a little bit, and he's like, yes, I've seen such poisons do things to people's minds. They go insane. Please.
Good.
You there, guard. Get her to safety. I want them under watch 24/7.
He nods and he beckons for Lady Itsu. Please, my lady, there's only one incident tonight. We must let the priestess tend to the Lord. As she is kind of hurried off and escorted. At the same time as all of you go by with the assassin in tow, mummified practically, you could see a surprising approval from Lonjiku as he stares down, sneering and disgusted. Another failed attempt from peasantry like you. I will say I'm glad you came to visit. I didn't like any of you at first, but I could see why my son decided to keep you around.
I'm gonna bring a python out of the bag and show it to him and ask him, did you want to take a swing at him?
Give them a bat to beat their feet in. Do it!
It is your house, so I'll give you the first swing.
He kind of grabs onto the bamboo cane he has, the extra thick one. Kind of stretches it a little where you kind of hear it creak a little, like, I think I will join you. I want to hear what this whelp says.
Yes! I gotta get people on the torture.
X gon' give it to you. Gon' give it to you. X gon' give it to you. Gon' give it to you.
As he tells the other house guard that's with him to keep vigilant over the lady and get extra guards around the house inside. He starts heading down with all of you, and so with a kind of like a over prideful, sneer, nose up in the air, as he comforts his wife, who's like, "I'll find out who sent this scum. I will be promptly sure to send a response to them, my lord." As he accompanies you down to the guardhouse.
Torture dungeon.
Alright. So, depending on what you guys want to try and pry from him.
I was gonna let him start first because he has an actual drive for information. I was just generally going to torture him.
Alright.
He's a cunt, interrupted my reading time.
He interrupted my prayer session too.
Mm.
So I may just, I don't know, maybe I'll go down there and give him a few, like, smacks or something.
It's gonna lose some ball bearings.
Well...
You apparently like trying the stick, so you might as well.
Try that bamboo cane that Lonjiku has. smack
Oh,
this fucker around.
I'd just take out the sword and I'd just run it across his toes, man.
Oh.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Alright.
Okay, yeah. So you definitely saw that, you know a little bit what's going on. You get a small hint. Okay, a very big fucking hint from that one.
Like
Yeah,
a full
like,
blade's trying to leave his
I'm-
chest.
Well, I saw the transformation, so I know what's going on with them, but when after that happens, I will just, like, kind of grab him and, like, restrain him down and just kind of, like, hold him, maybe, like, try to suppress. I don't know if I can do anything to help, but if I can suppress Gats at all.
Roll a contested strength.
Dude, I can't roll a contestant strength.
I mean, hey, you're fighting a strong demon.
So do I add half level or just flat strength?
Half levels strength.
Josh, I have to ask a question.
Yes.
Am I doing Suto's strength?
You will be assisting Yuno. So she will actually get a +2 to this, and
Okay,
you'll
cool.
be rolling Gats' strength.
Oh!
Alright, I'll let Gats go first.
I wanna, before, I wanna give her the knack for success too.
You can do it.
You get a
What does
plus-
that give me?
You can get another +4.
Damn, okay. Okay.
Josh, I don't know if Gats is level 11. I think I'm gonna get his 10. Hold on.
Well, yeah, his 10 is the same, because 11 doesn't give a half level.
This? Right, Gats. So my mod is 6. Okay, so you have to be at 19.
It's not too bad. It's not too bad.
Okay.
Alright. So, struggling back and forth, luckily, alone in this side house here on the further side of the estate, away from everyone that's traveling around. It's somewhat noisy, but luckily, due to the noise of the guards marching around, kind of being paranoid and running around with the lantern guard, running it over rooftops to check and be sure there's no one else there. You easily get the sense that this is either permanent or why Pseudo said no to you before when you asked him if you would like to be freed from all this.
So after I kind of get him under control and maybe like control his thrashing about, I'll just like have his head in my lap and just kind of whisper to him like, I did this to you. I could have stopped it. I'm sorry, Pseudo. You'll come out of this stronger though, I promise.
He's kind of... I don't know if he'll get stronger out of this or if he'll just go fucking insane. It's like a 50-50 chance here.
It doesn't kill you, makes you slightly better than more insane.
What doesn't kill you will drive you to the brink of insanity from blood loss.
And bloodlust.
Yeah, good point.
So, as that goes on, and you know, comforts Pseudo in his time of struggle, you reach the guardhouse, which they promptly bring the half-hair mummified man down into the personal dungeon, where you see different variations of sharpened bamboo, different kinds of water torture for slow, non-painful, but agonizing torture. As a kind of promptly strap him up and get his feet in a lockhold bar. And immediately you see Onjiku just kind of march in there like he's done this before.
Oh, fuck yeah. Show me how it's done.
And immediately bring the bamboo cane down across his pinky toe. And then back and forth between all 10 toes for 20,
his feet.
20 lashes across his feet. And you could clearly see at one point you just hear as the man's eyes like shoot open from immense pain, and he just screams out, "Ah!" He immediately steps around and looking down at the man as he's strapped down to the table with his feet in the bar. Quickly, just spitting out name. "Tell me, was it Fumi? Atsumi Ishii? Who sent you? I know you've all been after my father's council seat." And immediately after, you could see almost a wild look in the assassin's eyes as he goes to spit, and immediately after, before he even gets the chance to, Longiku smashes the cane across his nose, bloodying it, and you see a small fountain of blood start coming out.
Damn, how many assassins does this guy beat up a day?
I've dealt with peasants like you before, but seeing how I didn't catch you and my guard didn't, and these as these young, respectful compatriots of my son did, I think they deserve the honor of peeling the name of your master from your lips. Be sure not to kill him too quickly. I want him to suffer for attempting to assassinate a noble of higher respect than him. And he just kind of spits in his face and then immediately walks out after cracking the cane across his throat and making him choke a little.
Ooh. You know, I've been reading a lot. Parcel's been reading a lot, so are there any, like, bamboo shoots around the room?
Oh yeah, there's sharpened bamboo shoots. There's the slow and agonizing, or the quick and simple.
No. You start with the bamboo shoots under the fingernails.
It's there.
That's brutal.
You could start peeling them.
Or just don't.
But I'm trying to get information from a trained assassin. You got to be a little bit more persuasive.
Alright, so.
Alright. Seeing him fight, which hand was his sword hand? Because I want to start with that. It means he'll feel more.
You can tell he was switching, but it seemed more prominently to his left.
Ooh. Southpaw, huh?
Mm-hmm.
So, which finger is your favorite?
He remains silent as he kind of stares at you.
I'm gonna guess it's the middle finger. I'm gonna line the shoot up with the base of the fingernail, and I'm just gonna jam like my palm against the back of it.
Meanwhile, Peeps is watching.
The demented soul within.
You could see him like bite his lip hard enough to draw blood from the immense pain. He just kind of rolls his head, trying to withstand it, as you could tell it's now rocking his body from that one. He remains quiet.
Hey, do you want to know a fun fact? I can keep you alive as long as I need to. Isn't that great?
He promptly spits on your faceplate.
I am made out of blood. You cannot really do anything to me. Like, literally, I'm made out of metal, which is bi-direction blood. So anyways, here's shoot number 2. Do you like your index finger, by the way?
You can see him trying to like rip his arm away from you as you're like holding it down while it's shackled.
If you tell me who your master is, like this can stop and it'll change to something else. Maybe I'm not entirely sure yet.
Just tell him. Tell him.
I begin the palm movement.
He tries to curl his finger while the chute is kind of like right on the edge.
I do this one at half power at first. I'm gonna drive it like a little bit in.
That's you just. And he looks down as the blood is gushing out, and it's like halfway off like a hangnail, but slowly pulling at the cuticle. He just stares up at you like, I won't tell you.
Honestly, I'm a bit worried about doing this. You really seem to like that index finger. But this is what happens when you don't answer my questions. I'm just gonna jam it so the entire nail comes off.
I'm out of material for this.
He just immediately thrashes her up. His blood's now pouring down from both of the tips of his fingers, where you just smash it out. It's extremely raw and sensitive. You can see where the now missing nail is starting to swell up.
Can I get a turn in? Or are you going to take all the fun?
No, you can have a turn. I'll think of something a bit more creative. Just don't kill him.
Alright, Pandora draws out the sword.
Oh god. He kind of looks at that like a little panicked, but like almost alleviated. He thinks you're probably just going to straight up stab him.
Pandora slowly gets down onto her knees, like sword. She's just sort of like holding the hilt of her sword over the shoulder so that the blade is like just at his mouth. I wonder, I haven't tested this on teeth yet. What would it do? And she slowly just puts it in between like his front two teeth, like near the gum, and just slowly edges the sharp tip of the blade upward just so it draws enough blood to affect the teeth.
Oh. With that,
Not enough to kill, just enough to get those teeth.
With that, you can hear an even more agonizing groan as you could kind of see the teeth kind of look like they're rotting over. In reality, they are actually slowly turning to wood, and the root is starting to dig a little into his gum and starts to pop out the top of it.
Pandora just takes the blade away again. Did I mention that this sword turns things into plant life? And then she slowly moves the sword away and starts pulling out a tinderbox. I wonder how deep those roots go.
Ooh, that's good.
That's fucking evil.
At this point, I would like to roll an intimidate check with a speak with spirits for 27.
You're getting
29. Sorry.
You get
plus 29.
Plus 5
Intimidate?
to that.
Oh, plus 5? That's
because
34.
like the fucking stack up, and then that is fucking. Because he can tell you guys are not fucking, or oh my god. As he literally pisses himself. Because now his front teeth are gone and wooden.
Yeah, and I'm just holding this fire just inches away from his teeth.
Yeah,
Will you speak now? I can do this on any other part of your body. Would you like that? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of doing next, but he just sees, as she's leaning in, as like no one else but Paracelsus could see, she opens her jaw and he can just see row upon row of just snake teeth just forming. Like in this almost cruel, sadistic spread, like her jaw is beginning to unhinge almost.
Oh, alright.
Does he speak now?
Yes.
Or is he going to have teeth burning?
He immediately... you can tell he's like so filled with fear, and now sweat is just pouring off of his body as the blood's kind of gushing from his fingertips, and now his gum line too as he's spitting it up a little bit. Koizumi!
Did you get that, Paracelsus?
Yeah.
Do they
Should I
recognize the name?
We look at the guards. Koizui is the name, I believe it was.
They all kind of look a little confused to each other, and they immediately come over, and you see one of them lean in close. Is like, "What's the full name?" And
Yeah, this is Pandora returns the flame back to his teeth.
Full name?
Koizumi Yatushima. And
Does that ring a bell?
They both look at each other. A little bit of concern on their face as they look back to the assassin. That's the name of one of the guard captains in the castle.
How interesting. Perhaps you should bring him down here for questioning. And then Pandora just carelessly leaves the fire just close enough so that the assassins can see that his front teeth is almost going to catch.
I want to ask him mundane questions while torturing him, though.
Oh, go right ahead. Honest to God, go right ahead.
You know what? Actually, I'm going to wait until the guy says that he doesn't need anything else from him, because I think it would... I don't know, though. I want to keep him alive because the juxtaposition of having the guard captain meet up with his failed assassin and then them both getting tortured in the same room. That is beautiful.
That'd be good. Yeah, that'd be good. We could just combo this.
Like, it's like
Power
the
out the
failed
fucking-
student with the really shitty plotter. Just like... Oh...
Kill them both. That's the only way to be sure.
I'm gonna ask one of the guards. Do you think we could get this Koizuli guy over here tonight?
They all kind of look at each other like, seriously? And as they kind of sit there and think for a moment, they lean in like, I don't know how we would be able to accuse him without backlash immediately.
This is above our pay grade.
You can tell they're pretty damn scared of the fact that it's not only someone from the castle, but a guard captain from the castle regiment itself.
Well, both of you have proof now that this assassin's working for your guard captain, and your guard captain would not hire an assassin without good reason to assassinate. So I'm fairly certain that you wouldn't be... If you could get the Lord, perhaps, you would understand.
They both nod and they immediately go and get Longiku, and they bring him back in promptly, just as a confirmation, as well as somebody who's part of the family of the council and visits the castle regularly.
Pandora then proceeds with her torture method, just pulling out the torch again and putting it near his teeth. The name of the man who sent you again? Full name now, don't make us wait.
He kind of struggles, leaning back, trying to pull against the chains and on the boards itself. He's like, Koizumi Yatushimi. As he says that, Longiku has the most disdainful face ever.
Sacre bleu!
At that, he kind of turns around and he takes out what looks like a small book of parchment, all with the Kaijitsu symbol. And you probably have never seen a more official looking notification book. This is his personal parchment for his messages and his messages only. And takes out a small inkwell and writes out a message. And you could see clearly Koizumi's name on it, as well as another of what's it? Pseudo. You wouldn't know, but you do see the name Hanshiro Kaijitsu on there. And then immediately he walks out. You can hear him yelling, "I want you to take this! All you Beskar, do not lose this message immediately! I want this peasant burned at the stake for what he has done! I want him promptly brought in and tortured for insulting and attempting assassination on a royal family." At this point, this is where you all find out as well from that line that Pseudo's royalty.
How interesting.
And he quickly comes back after you hear what sounds like probably 10 guards rushing off to deliver this message in the middle of the night. He comes back, looks at the assassin disdainfully as the other two guards kind of sit there and wait. I would like to personally invite you to stay at my house until we can resolve the matters that need to be settled within the castle with my father.
Who's this to Pandora or Paracelsus or?
Everyone.
Probably all of us that are there. I mean, we just proved to kill an assassin. It was difficult for his guards to barely hurt.
As he kind of takes a more prideful stance and puts the cane down again in a more respectful tone, you can actually see he now reciprocates a good amount of respect for all of you. He's actually quite clearly surprised, and especially to have a noble actually pay heed like this to you is quite a dignitary means as well, and respect from him.
Well, we would be here a while anyways. I don't see the harm in it.
I'm glad. I could definitely see why Pseudo came home with you. You're all extremely skilled fighters, and I do hope the Emperor gets to meet you. I think he would be very pleased to give you his blessing and respect. For the time, let us make way back to the estate. I'm sure the guards will like to have their fun getting a full confession and any other possible assets that this scum might have had.
Could you ask them not to kill him fully, though? I really want him to see the person who employed him also getting tortured. It sounds really interesting.
I like the way you think.
Torture robot!
Yes, I think that will work out quite nicely. Maybe they'll make each other trip up too and being tortured. As he kind of looks there. Be sure to make sure his wounds are healed as best as they can. I want to make sure they trip each other up in their panicked moments, and be sure to remove his genitals.
Oh, my lord, if I may interject.
Oh my god!
I would like to participate in that myself. She while facing away from the lord, gives another sort of sick smirk towards the man, like just sort of sheathing her sword. But just enough, just like making sure it like makes that nice metal grating sound as she sees it again. I have methods, you see. Lord Bahamut would not want to be disappointed in me taking care of an assassin like this.
He nodded. Very well. As the man is now panicking, no, please, no! As the guard immediately kind of shoves a gag in his mouth.
Ooh, this has just turned into a real just fun fest for this man.
Yeah. That's what you get for being an assassin, man.
Yeah, he took that really powerful class, but he didn't realize it also involved ball cutting if he failed. It's a mistake.
God. So, if you want
I mean,
to
hey.
describe how you do that, but we could skip over
I
that.
I think we have children in the audience who don't want to hear about the specifics of genital mutilation via cursed sword that turns all organic matter into plant life.
Yeah.
But I mean,
No, do it. I'm ready.
Oh,
I
God.
mean,
oh.
come on.
Don't tease us, dude.
Are you absolutely sure
Don't
here?
tease me.
Come on, so I can come on.
Alright, so
Oh my god.
go ahead.
I mean, if Josh
That's
is down for it,
terrible.
I'm fine with it. I'm not gonna make Josh do it.
No, this is the thing. I think I don't want to take up too much time with this. This is the problem.
Wow. Alright.
You know, I'll actually just write a description and then I'll post it and then yeah, that'll be that. How about that?
That sounds good.
All right.
Be sure to post it in the forums after.
Oh,
Oh my fuck.
We have a forum?
Each
we
game
have-
has forums.
what?
You can post
What?
messages and journals and stuff.
Huh? Wow. Okay.
Really?
That's sneaky.
Yeah.
Where?
Neat.
It's right before you click join in the front of the game. Like when you go in, there's a forum post for
Holy
specifically for this game,
That's pretty fucking swanky.
isn't it?
Wait, what?
All right. So, after a lot of blood, screaming, pain, and a very strange burning smell, I assume.
I suppose. Just.
Come on.
So
I'm
Wednesday
gonna have
for
to
us.
write this out because I don't want to fucking speak this because it's just
Why
gonna be
not?
like it's gonna be like the foul black speech of Mordor. You're gonna hear it and you're gonna go fucking insane. So it's not
Dude,
happening. Sam.
I've watched a man crush his penis between two pieces of plexiglass. I mean, 100% flat. Come on.
Famalam, you would be surprised at the shit I've seen.
And then
At the
I watched
things
the
I
Pain
watch.
Olympics right after that.
Yeah, that's not on the level of what I'm doing here.
Yes, it is.
All right. So, moving along. Before everyone else's nutsack shrinks to that.
Come on, man. We got this.
Oh my god. Anyway. Pseudo and Yuna. Has Pseudo been able to restrain the demon within?
Oh, yeah.
Alright.
Now we're just sitting here. I mean, he probably, like, passed out for a minute, you know.
Yeah, I'm just kind of waiting till he calms down, you know, just kind of in the same position.
But, yeah. I mean, he would wake up. Yeah.
Okie dokie.
Maybe waking up soon.
So, you all managed to go back with the escort that follows Longjiku as well in the middle of the night. And
See, this is the person I was kind of curious about, but I didn't see her, so I didn't say anything.
yeah.
Hold on, Josh. Don't make her leave that fast.
Mhm.
We're curious about this person, Josh.
All right. So basically, I was going to say in the middle of the night anyway. You do hear the guards just saying, kind of closer to "Good morning, miss," and such. You kind of hear soft footfalls as she kind of goes through the estate, heading back towards. You can tell that a lot of the guards recognize this woman
Hold on.
from the sounds.
would I recognize these soft footfalls, Josh?
Well, are you still passed out?
Hell no.
So you just kind of awake staring at Yuno's underboob from her armor.
Yes! Underboob. That's what
It's
I like.
armored underboob. I don't think you really even see anything.
Dude, no,
He
look,
didn't tell you
What else
Paracelsus
is a
does?
lap pillow good for except
look at
under?
this token. She's got some pretty good mammer jammers, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I think I would give that an armored underboob, a hesitant 7 to an 8 out of 10.
I mean, it's Paracelsus worthy. I mean, plate. Come on.
Mhm.
Totally into that
Approved.
metal scene.
Yeah,
So do I
I'm a big
recognize
part
you?
of the metal scene.
Soft, sexy footfalls.
Probably because you heard it a little bit. Like there's only really a few other people you know that has these kind of soft footfalls as your sister and like 3 other people.
Cool. While this will surprise the fuck out of Yuno, I'm gonna, bolt up, get up really quickly and just bolt out this door here.
So roll d20.
I think you need to also roll against trying to sort of restrain you. I mean,
Yeah.
Yeah,
that would probably panic the shit out
Yeah,
of you.
you suddenly just get up and run up.
Oh man, we're not going anywhere.
Alright, so before you even get up fully, you
Yeah.
kind of go and smack your head into the bottom of her armor of her tits.
Yes.
What? Come on, give me a strength roll to hold him down.
No, that's what I'm saying. He doesn't even get up. Like, he smacks into the bottom of your armor underneath your tits.
Fuck.
Gosh damn it.
Everything was really calm. Now you could roll the opposed strength check.
Well, first I'll say, what are you doing? What's wrong? Are you in control of yourself?
Yes. My sister's here.
Alright, and I'll let go of him.
Cool. Now we're running out.
Time to die.
Oh my god.
I touched those soft titties.
Oh god.
As
You
we
fucking headbutt them.
I will forever remember the softness on my forehead.
Of the metal.
The softness of the metal.
As you come out, you see a woman with a slender figure, very, very poor clothing, is very beat up and ragged. You could tell she's.
There you go.
That was a fucking story, dude. That's TLDR that shit.
Yeah, well,
You
I mean,
could've
you
said it.
asked, fam. You asked, fam lamb. That's
Right.
the sort of shit I was gonna speak. It's the foul black speech of Mordor. If you want me to get, that's me at like half my fucking
Where did you
aptitude.
get rusted
death.
fishing hooks?
Oh, they probably have them. I mean, that's
Yeah.
what they use
Let's
for
be
fucking
fair.
like
It's a torture
regular
dungeon.
eyelid torture. Yeah.
Like, they have everything from
definitely
water
something I'd
torture to
stockpile
bamboo
torture
shoots,
bundles.
dude. Like, they
I
got.
don't consider that too wide of a spectrum. I guess that a pretty casting a pretty narrow net. If you said from bamboo shoots to the rack, I'd feel more secured in the fact they had everything.
They had chairs with spikes and everything and more. Like, you could imagine. Like, they have everything you could want there.
Everything you could ever
But at a
want.
good burger.
You could get a cow burger made from human dick. But anyway.
Okay.
Fuck.
I see a
I don't think
ragged,
you're getting any.
ragged woman.
So, you could see flowing black hair coming up from the sides of the hood. She's wearing a face mask, obviously, to kind of cover up a little bit. Especially in the middle of the night, it does get a little bit cold, so it does make sense. She has her hood up. And you could see she's carrying a small bag of supplies. It looks like different spices and herbs and such. Like, she went out fairly early to the other side markets that deal early in the morning with the Lord's orders and quickly give them out because they know they pay ahead of time.
Mm-hmm.
As she kind of looks at you, both of you come kind of quickly pacing out. You recognize this is one of the house girl servants that started working for your father's estate before you left.
Damn.
She kind of looks to both of you like, my lord, my lady, is
No,
there something
come
wrong?
I'm upset. No. He looks kind of sad. Then he walks. He's gonna walk back in. The upset of the day.
She kind of looks back and forth, a little bit shocked, and then to who kind of steps in further out. Is the Lord all right?
Yes, everyone's fine. Where were you?
I was picking up the order for the meal in the morning. There was going to be a banquet that Tsui had planned.
Kind of late for such things. Was the shop open?
Yes, you could tell she looks a little nervous at you.
Yeah, she should be.
Because she kind of, her eyes kind of wander to the huge scythe that, well, not huge, but fairly big scythe that you have.
Girthy scythe.
Well, wandering around at night is no place for a girl such as you. And the timing...
I'm getting a hint of deja vu.
Very, very bad timing.
I heard there was someone on the estate that was promptly taken care of by the visitors that came with the young lord. It's most I heard. I hurried up picking up the order for the banquet, but I'm sure you know that,
well, just have a good night.
Yes.
And I hit her on the back of the head with my club.
And dump her in the cart.
Very suspicious.
Oh, what?
You could tell she kind of hurries off. That whole time she didn't take off the little face cover, so you never actually got to see her face fully, just her eyes.
Was I outside and I saw this?
By the way, can I roll insight?
Sure.
Just to find out if she's like legit.
Mm-hmm. On the order pickup roll.
Wait, what?
On her picking up the orders.
Just that entire conversation. Like, do I feel like she's being truthful?
You feel that she's being truthful, but she was still kind of trying to hide something at the same time. You could tell she was still a little stunned to see Pseudo.
Stunned, huh?
Yeah.
Well, that's no reaction from that a servant would have, so when I come inside, I'll belay my suspicions to Pseudo, saying that the servant seemed to be hiding something and seemed stunned by your presence here, which, in my opinion, only your sister would have that kind of reaction.
And Paracelsus, you probably would see that pending on where you stay. You could see a lot of the guards are patrolling the area and keeping a ever vigil watch.
But yeah, that's the reason why. Because I wanted to make sure to tell her later that I did see her leaving at like X time after they went to bed.
You mean like 5 seconds before the assassin showed up?
So,
I mean, she's fulfilling a supposedly late night order. I mean, they probably need
so
their
I'm
spices for
going back
breakfast.
outside after pondering what she had said real quick. Old here, and I'm gonna try to catch up to Tall, Dark, and Mysterious here.
I'd also like to point something else out, Ken. If she was working with the assassin, why wouldn't she have warned them that the gigantic metal thing with a full blade was sitting like right as point of entry?
I feel like she only instituted his entrance, hence
maybe.
why he came from the same direction as her, and then she quickly left to do an alibi. And I don't even think she knew about the giant spot lamp until she passed you. Yeah.
Oh shit, I really should tell him about that, but that wasn't part of the deal. I'm out of
Well,
here.
Probably fine.
Deuces! Not my problem.
Oh, fuck that shit.
Alright,
Fuck
bend,
this
o-
shit, I'm out.
bend
Nope.
over this liar, Pseudo.
I followed this liar.
Alright, so you could, as you come around the corner, you can see she's very hurried in her motion of stoking the fire, getting everything ready, setting out a lot of the herbs, chopping them up, pulling apart the different leaves of the herbs and pinching them off, making sure they're all prepped and ready. You could tell it's kind of like a sous chef job where she makes sure everything's ready to go in the morning for when people start to make the food.
Okay.
You can see she hasn't really seen that you're there for the moment because she's more focused on what she's doing, and the hood is kind of blocking you from vision.
Who cooks with the fucking hood on?
Ninjas.
Ninjas.
Yeah, if I was in that, I'd put my hood on.
Assassins would cook with hoods on because they're edgy like that.
So, I'm gonna say that, like, who cooks with a hood on?
And immediately with that, she turns around and looks up at you. But my lord, and she gives a very deep bow.
Cool. Who cooks with the hood on?
I don't believe that was an answer.
That was not an answer to my, who cooks with the hood on?
So
You're like a weird.
she
It should be plenty warm by the stove there.
So she looks a tad nervous, and she's like, I'm sorry. I just prefer to keep people from looking at my face.
Oh my god, she has something fucked up. I'm gonna feel real bad if I make her take her mask off and she has something fucked up with her face.
Do it.
Oh god. You can tell all her clothes are very raggedy, you know.
Are the other servants' clothes raggedy?
For the
I'll wrap that.
for the housemates and such, no. You can tell it's still the house servant uniform in a way, just with the cloak thrown over it as well, and the face mask itself is still just a little more than a shawl, a little more fine, but obviously you could tell it's been worn down over the years of just not being replaced in constant use.
I doubt my father would let you have clothes in such condition and be here.
He's let me stay here like this for a very long time.
I mean, like, he's very concerned about how I look. You know what I mean? I mean, like, it's not like you're doing a bad job. I'm just saying. Looks are his thing.
I wear my newest uniform, especially when entertaining for the banquet. I usually don't for the night doing the chores, so I don't ruin those clothes.
Oh.
Is that it now?
Now, Josh, can I incite that?
Okay, yeah.
I don't feel like it's legit. I feel like I'm talking to a board of not legit.
Go ahead, roll.
Oh shit, is my insight good? Absolutely not. I don't know. Let's do this.
Oh, that's a pretty good insight.
So you can tell she's telling the truth on that part, but you still kind of get the feeling that she's on edge. It's a little difficult, especially since she's still kind of kept her face covered. You still haven't seen her face.
I'm gonna ask her to remove the mask. Could you remove the facial, the facial mask for me, please? I'm just trying to.
As you do, she kind of like one finger slowly pulls it off and kind of like turns to the side so the hood kind of blocks most of the.
No.
That's like
Damn, she's doing like a strip tease over here.
I don't need
He's
the
got
strip.
you thirsty, dude.
Josh, you can't.
completely sister, then it's gonna be real fucked up if she's doing that sort of activity.
Yo, like her thing is her face might be fucked up, and like I don't know.
Rip it off.
Come on, let's go.
She kind of stood from like, my lord, and she looks towards you, but kind of keeps it down where you could still see like the bottom of her facial features, but she's like avoiding.
So if I step towards her, does she react?
She kind of stutters for a moment. Are you going to?
I mean, I might step towards her.
Are you or are you not?
Yeah.
Okay. So as you do, she kind of stutters and looks back for a moment.
Yeah, the stove's there. It's hot.
Yeah, she can't really back up. And as she does, you could get a very, very clear look at her face. It's still a little darkened from the lights around on the hood. And you can tell she's a little flustered, like, excuse me,
So what's the face like, Josh? You're holding me in the suspense.
You're gonna take your hood off, or
Dude, I'll use both hands, you know what I mean?
Oh god.
Pull that shit back. I mean, like, you know, not
slow pull?
Yeah,
Oh,
like,
god.
it's like in a movie, but it's not raining.
Alright, so as you do...
Yes. Now I get to fuck a servant.
No,
Oh,
that's not allowed.
it is forbidden.
I can't be told that from you.
She looks extremely stunned that you're kind of forward, especially putting her hood down, making her show her face to you.
Yes. Take it off. Describe to me. Come on, the suspense boners, really.
Gas is coming out.
As she has very, very long, beautiful raven black hair.
Yes.
And she actually does have a very beautiful, elegant face, probably more beautiful than you've ever seen.
Oh god, no!
As you do that between the fire and the moonlight, you realize that this is probably one of the most beautiful women you've seen.
No.
What the
Holy
fuck?
shit!
Hello?
Who's got the?
Alright, I'm turning down your volume to like 20%.
No, sorry.
Alright, that's better.
That was dumb. Sorry. I was trying to fucking do the fucking Baker Street with this whole fucking description. Come on.
Oh my goodness. It's just so loud.
So,
Sorry.
as you do, you definitely see probably like one of the most beautiful women you've seen around here that could easily match most of the nobles here and beyond.
Oh, man.
Like, she puts nobles to shame.
Jesus Christ.
That's interesting.
Give me your attention, baby.
Well, now that I've seen her, I understand why she keeps it hidden. And not for like me, like I'm just going like, oh Jesus, but like it's more like if she has it showing, nobles do get jealous and do petty shit about it.
But so are you like a little stunned at seeing...
Like Jesus Christ. Yeah, his face is very, very stunned at this.
Does she have to pick up your jaw?
Gotta pick up my dick. Jesus.
I'm not sure if that's a good thing or a bad thing in this situation. What
It
are you talking
unraveled
about?
and just hit the floor. Damn.
Oh damn!
She looks up at you kind of with very nervous eyes, like,
So like I'll,
Oh my god.
as we're there, I'll pull the hood back up, like, like no, it's not time. Would my lord like a taste,
Oh my god.
please? Taste of what?
My god. Sam.
I'm making dessert today.
Sam.
Pie. Oh.
Jeez.
Josh, are you okay?
Oh.
As she kind of looks, she's like,
No.
"You're Lord."
I understand why you wear the hood and the mask. Most noble women would be jealous.
Yes. My lord is Suto, right? It's been...
Yes, the Suto. Owner of Su Tower, no.
Oh my.
No.
Yes. Do your hate.
Oh, no. If I give in to my hate, like, she'll be dead now.
Oh my god.
I mean, still an option.
No, don't do this.
Oh my god.
Anyways. Wait, you're just like, yeah. I am Suto.
It's
Waiter of toes.
a pleasure to meet you.
So, like, I would have met her probably before I left.
Yes.
Oh.
And but she didn't really get a chance to fully learn your name after you left for so long.
Yeah.
And she kind of gives a very, very deep bow, and she's just says, like, "My name is Amaya."
So close, Ken. It was so close. It's Amaya. It's just a couple different letters off.
Yeah, it was just my initial suspicion that it was her, but
We're close.
now that we know it's not her, it's much more likely that she's working with evil people.
That's
Oh.
the assumption we must go through now.
It's my opinion.
She's
though.
working with evil.
evil
So
something.
I'm not gonna be able to get much out of her because my
Servant slam.
my charisma is awful.
I mean, you do have a leverage over her in the house. I mean,
Oh.
that's definitely got to count for something in terms of getting information from her.
Well, the headband gives you +5 charisma.
Especially if
Let's
there's
see if
if there's natural wind to flutter, it gives you another +5.
I get
yeah, I'm
plus-
definitely sure of that.
plus 10 to charisma, so I've got 19 charisma right now. Let's do
That's
this.
good.
Yeah. On also a side note, being this close, since she can't really keep the cloak over her, you can tell she has a very slender and well kept figure. That
Well, now, Josh, can I insight to see if something's going?
I'm gonna be honest. The head of the household probably works her on the side. I'm gonna be real.
Dude, I think so too. Do you fuck my dad?
do you actually say that to her?
No.
Alright.
No. I mean, I should man
Pseudo-
mode do it.
Make a move or get off the pot, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. I think
Don't make me take a shot at this.
Oh god.
you're gonna take a shot at this?
No, I
Don't
won't.
make,
I'm
don't
just
make
joking.
me take a shot at this.
I mean, if you fuck a servant, I'm gonna make fun of you for the rest of the day.
Oh no.
I'll urge Gats to come out and hang out with me then. If my friend Pseudo won't hang out with me, maybe my friend Gats.
But, hey, Curtin, buddy.
Would I go killing?
No.
I guess.
I mean, it's whatever. Why do you seem so nervous? I'm gonna go straight for it, Josh.
Because you've never really approached me before, and you're now
Now here.
telling me to remove my hood and
I mean,
she kind of looks at you. You're only like really not even fully a foot away from her.
oh, she can make it such forward. I fuck her in the kitchen.
Oh god.
She doesn't even have an apron on. Like, what's wrong with her?
Oh, you want me to? Can you go change into just this apron? Everything else, you don't need it. Just the apron.
See, there's some.
But my lord, it's so cold.
No.
Help.
I'm genuinely astounded.
Help me.
Sam, you dug your own tomb.
Oh, no, I'm good. I'm good. I can just.
He has social leverage.
I do have social leverage.
You can just hit the back out button.
Hit the back out button.
You bail?
Oh. I mean, I don't think I'm gonna gain anything from.
Please just make a decision. It's fucking midnight, mate.
Yeah, we're out. I can deal with her later.
Oh.
She just kind of
Hmm.
gives you a small bow. Good night, my lord.
I do the wave as my headband flutters.
The
Yeah,
Lord
I'm
even has his fedora.
Did oh my fuck.
Milady.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna go this way to my room this time.
I wanted to go ask her some questions. If this session isn't over, if it is, I'll just do it next time.
You can ask her some questions. We got a little bit of time.
You're in my room.
Okay. Considering I've been watching this entire time, I figure I know where she is, so.
Yep. You could hear quite distinctly the chopping of herbs and wood being tossed on fire.
I'm gonna lean against the wall right here. I'm gonna have the full boy basically planted in the ground, but still very clearly visible. I'm gonna start telepathy.
Yeah, she has the hood and mask shawl on again.
Good evening again.
She jumps again and kind of like throws the piece of wood a little too deep in the back of the fireplace. You scare the fucking daylights out of her again. And she looks around, doesn't see anyone at all, and just sees you.
That's a pleasant image.
As Peeps just kind of sits there, like in a brief moment of shutdown for recharge.
Low power mode.
It looks like almost like fake breathing, just like little squeaks.
Why do you have to make Peeps so goddamn adorable?
Because it's his ultimate power.
Can I fuck Peeps?
I mean,
Whoa.
I mean, I'm not gonna stop Peeps from following his dreams, you know, like, as long as you aren't raping my pet dragon, you know, I mean, go for it, I guess.
Whoa. What the fuck is this
Oh,
heresy going on
I mean,
here?
hey, I'm just saying.
So
Peeps just has agency.
Alright, so Amaya kind of looks towards you, Paracelsus, is like, hello?
Hi there. This time actually speaking.
That was you earlier?
Yes, who else did you think it was?
That's terrifying.
Well, if it offers you any comfort, I can only do it if I can see you.
At least I would know where it's coming from then.
Anyways, I was gonna ask you something. Do you know that assassin came from the exact direction that you left from? Isn't that interesting?
I didn't even realize he came from that direction. I guess that would explain why everyone was so frazzled in the servant's house.
You know, considering the fact that it's the furthest from his target, that's really weird. I'm just gonna throw that out there. Like, if he climbed over the wall to the east, he'd be almost there already.
Also, Josh, since Paracelsus saw it, How much time exactly passed from her walking by and then Paracelsus seeing the assassin?
Probably, because it would probably take like a minute or two to get fully out of the estate. Probably like 10 minutes.
Okay, that's fucking suspicious as hell. So, you are honestly telling me that literally 10 minutes after you leave, an assassin shows up from the exact same direction?
It's just inconvenient timing, I guess.
But Paracelsus and I... Don't Paracelsus and I already know who the fuck sent the assassin? And we've pretty much tortured that assassin to the point where he would shriek out the real name even if he didn't know.
Yeah, we asked who sent him. We didn't ask who assisted him.
I see.
Hmm.
I'm sure assassins can fucking slip in 10 minutes.
Well, but I mean, it's weird the fact that not only would the assassin come in, it would come in at the side of the wall that is the furthest from his target, a place that's probably pretty easy to observe, like how it's laid out. And from the exact same direction that Miss I like to wear a hood and go on late night spice expeditions. Went from, meaning that she would have already been there and known what was around there without being suspicious. But it's like, it's the furthest from his target. He could have gone to the people a lot faster if he was willing to just take punches to stab people, if he climbed over the other wall.
I'm not sure. I mean, the whole thing is, like, surrounded by guards constantly, so, I mean... I don't know,
So you're telling
it's
me
just kind of...
If you didn't
It's
use this
possible-
wall right here, like look at this, climb over the wall. Good afternoon, sir.
I mean, who says he has to go
Good afternoon,
above the
ma'am.
wall? No, what I'm saying is, who said he went above the wall?
So you're implying he went into the gate and then stealthed along the wall all the way.
You seem to forget that assassins can dig. There's probably, like, some sort of trapdoor or underground cellar that he can easily tunnel into. I mean, if this isn't the first assassination attempt, I'm gonna guess that there's secret assassination pathways that these guys have made before. It's probably no big deal.
Hmm.
I mean, it is possible. It is sus, but...
No, I'm definitely highly suspicious of her.
I've yet to see
Yeah,
any
so
evidence.
anyways, I just wanted to let you know that fun fact. I'm gonna be busy, never sleeping. Just thought I'd let you know.
Oh my god! She looks at you like eyes wide, like you're horrifying.
More fun facts. I never sleep. That's so great.
Another fun fact, I don't need to breathe, eat, drink, sleep.
You
I
also
could-
can't poison me and you can't give me diseases. I'm really
Oh.
fun.
Oh, and since I'm made of metal, I could crush you like you would crush a cockroach. Isn't that nifty? Just fucking keep laying on the intimidation.
Yeah, just thought I'd let you know. Anyways, I'll be leaving now.
She watches you for a long time as you walk away. She's just holding the last piece of firewood that she had the whole time.
I drag the full blade a little bit so she can hear it.
Damn.
Oh my god.
Now that's intimidating.
Alright, I'm gonna go have a seat back against my wall.
It's like another half hour before you finally hear like the kitchen start up again. You kind of get the feeling that she was like terrified and kind of watching for a good long time. Oh my god.
See, I've realized how legitimately terrifying I am. I don't sleep.
And God. So after the last of the night fully passes, alright, so everyone takes back up the their respective rooms, I assume, unless there's something else before the end of the night and you get full rest.
Man, we gotta spend a couple of days here.
Yeah, I mean, we've got the Hot Springs episode coming up. We can't miss that.
Dude, me and Ryaru could actually do the peeping part of the episode. We could do it.
Oh my god.
It's the only way.
You
Excuse me.
have to try.
You'd get stabbed like 6 different ways, but I mean, yeah, you could.
I mean, that's the point of the, like, you have to get caught. I mean, I won't, but Ryaru will.
I must see the titties.
Cord wills it. In fact, he wants me to send him some images.
Cord needs nudes.
Dude, and Suto can draw, so he could draw your nudes.
God. So we'll leave off where it's getting early morning, and you can smell all the food being prepared for the morning banquet, and small little celebration of everyone protecting the Kaijitsu family and promptly catching the assailant alive as well.
I think we deserve the credit for that.
I really, really hope that she shows up at the breakfast, so then I can tell her also a fun fact: you can't poison me.
You don't have to eat.
Yeah, I know.
It's just in case you didn't know.
In case you send another assassin, make sure to have a larger time lapse.
Don't worry, I
Just a
got
pointer.
this.
Oh my god.
This is the next episode right here.
Oh god.
I would also like to write out my observations of that woman and just give it.
Oh my fucking god.
Josh,
Yeah, sorry.
I'd also like to write down, like, on a piece of paper, like, my observations about her and give it to the Lord when I see him next time, just, you know, so that he knows it.
Okay, so you gonna give that to him at breakfast?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's in very mechanical handwriting, like almost like it's a typewriter.
It comes out like one of those fucking old ass, like, what was it, shopping card printers? Prints out the fucking full Walmart card perfectly. Alright.
Well, that was a fun session.
Yeah, it was pretty good.